previously on The Vampires of Transylvania, episode 11, our three went down to the dock and were told to wait for the ship that they couldn't miss. And sure enough, after a night's rest on the beach, they seen this massive ship entirely made of bone pull up into the dock. And upon approaching, they seen a bunch of skeletons jump off and start running around the dock. And soon discovered that it was pretty much a full skeleton crew as they came onto the board. That's like, beam me up, come aboard. Came upon the ship and met Captain Okbar, who was a Gothic, and his first mate and, well, mate as well, Trinian, who is a Triton, which is kind of like a mermaid, except without the fin. They have legs and stuff like that, who is able to stay on the boat because of a magic ring that makes a kind of bubble of water run around his neck where his fins are. Our three then got to work and helped out a little bit on the ship. They'd done a night shift because their purpose for going out on the ship was to try and find this mysterious silver beast that had been spotted in the water and had been causing some havoc. It had been disturbing trading routes. It had been disturbing the ship's trade with the other Tritons and the merfolk. And there had been rumour of small settlements of Tritons being entirely wiped out by this beast and nothing been left. So they made it a point to go along the route that was potentially been used by the beast as a fishing ground and keep an eye out to see if they could see anything. They then had some drinks, shared a meal, swapped some stories, and the next day, after, I think your rolls were pretty bad for perception, actually. Can't remember who it was, but someone one person got a really high roll and the rest of us were awful. But someone spotted something on the horizon, to which Trinian said that it looked as if it was a group of tridents bobbing along in the middle of the sea, waiting for the boat to come in order to take part in some trade. So they pulled up alongside and shouted overboard to try and get their attention. However, the tridents didn't turn round, didn't interact, which was unusual because normally they come straight up to the boat and start, chatting away. Captain Okbar then moved the ship round in front of the tridents to find that they were all floating with their heads tilted up into the sky, eyes rolled back at the back of their heads, with a small silvery something round their neck that was leading off into the water. And that's where we will pick up. So you have just found the tridents. They're non-responsive. Trinian is frantically trying to get their attention, waving his hand, shouting at them. He's wanting to do.
Ooh, no.
Maybe someone should jump in and check.
Can you swim?
I can swim. Give me 2 seconds, and he takes off his boots and takes off his jacket and dives in and starts swimming towards them. They're maybe about 30 feet away.
Careful, Trinian. Come back at the first sign of anything.
Right,
don't get too close, let them grab you.
Okay, so I'll move him into the water there.
I'm on edge. I do not like this at all.
Okay. Yeah, you just let me know what you are doing.
I'm casting Armor of Agathis upon myself. Just so it's there.
Okay.
I always forget about the other feature of it, but I at least get the fight.
What is it? Cold damage or something? Yeah.
Yeah, I will forget about that. I will forget about that, but
When did your name change?
Huh? So it's been like that. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Seraphon Darkhand? What is that? When did that happen?
It's always been like that. I don't know what you're talking about.
What? It used to be Pure Wing.
Used to be Silver Wing, yeah.
Silver Wing.
Yeah.
Pure light man.
I'll pop the
Hey,
C.
man.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'll pop the wee sea people in the water there so you can see them. If you just want to pop yourself down on the boat, I'll take you over
Yeah.
to... Oh, I think he's on the lair,
Sure.
actually. Yeah, he's on the lair.
Yeah,
Excellent.
you did put us on.
Yeah,
Here we are.
Seraphon rebrand? Yeah, Seraphon's a rebrand.
Would like to go up at the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Take a peek, like at her, or him, her. I didn't ask.
Them.
Them, yeah. So
okay.
it's
Okay.
yeah, they've got their faces towards you now. It looks like a mixture of men and women, kind of Trinians, but my God, Tritons.
That's fine. Just didn't want to be offensive.
No, it's fine. Yeah, if you want to give me perception check, but it'll probably be a little bit hard because you're a wee bit far away, but you can give me perception. Dark hand, yeah. First roll of the night, let's go. Ooh, wow, my God, 27. So the first thing that strikes you that is obvious is they are not acting normal, you know. I don't know if Balgrim's ever came across Tritons or anything like that before, but they're they're humanoid, so you would expect them to act like Trinian does. But they are literally just like slack-mouthed, eyes rolled back into the back of their head, not moving, not kind of like... They don't even seem aware that you're there, you know? They've not kind of like made an attempt to move towards the ship or anything. They just seem to be completely over, you know, taken and just in their own wee world. And there is definitely a kind of like, it looks like a, now, I mean, 27, yeah, you probably see this, like a kind of silvery, almost translucent tentacle wrapped around their neck.
When I see this tentacle, can I try to see if there's something... I know it's a bit hard because this water is rolling back and forth, and it makes me also a bit sick because of the thing.
Yeah.
But can I try to get a peek if there's something under the water?
Ooh, this would probably be more investigation if you want to give me investigation.
Because if there's something I want to shout out, investigation. There. Okay, let's see if I can pull this off.
15. So you see shadows moving about in the water, kind of below them, but it's hard to discern exactly what they are. They could be the more tridents under there. They could be like, you know, big shoals of fish, stuff like that. But you definitely see movement that seems to go along with the flow of the water. It's not like going against the grain or anything.
I don't like this.
So Trinian will probably get... Oh, maybe, I don't know if he would get too close actually, because he's a bit spooked as well, but maybe get like there, and I'll do a wee roll for him. This is his speciality, so he'll get an advantage. He's a ranger. Okay, so
Nice.
16 plus his proficiency, 18, 19, 20, plus it's double because this is his speciality, so 23 Trinian gets.
Nice.
So
Yes, sir.
immediately
Good
he's...
ranger.
Oh yeah. I might have picked, you know, water's his speciality, ocean for, you know, reasons.
That does make sense. Yeah, it's not gonna do the Underdark.
So yeah, immediately he sees that it's like a silvery, kind of almost semi-translucent. Think like a Kos and Orphan Kos skin, kind of like look and colour to it, you know, wrapped around their necks. And he kind of has a look down the water, and he's like, "Oh, good gods!" and kind of and swims back over to you, and stays in the water. He's like, "Oh, there's something rather large down there. Oh, it's moving about in the water, but I don't know what it is."
Oh boy. I think it's here.
The beast? Yeah, I think so. Yes. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think it knows we're here yet, though.
Oh, I think. I don't know. Where's the captain? Should we do battle stations or something? What's the protocol?
So Akbar is concentrating on keeping the ship going. He's kind of like still moving his hands about with the arcane symbols, and the skeleton crew's still moving around.
Captain Akbar. Can you order your skeleton crew to fire a volley of cannons into the water by the mermen people?
I don't know. I don't know if that is a good idea. If this thing is maybe asleep, do we want to wake it up? I don't know.
Well, we came here to kill it, so.
Yes, but it now has, and he's pointing out towards the Tritons, something it might snack on immediately, or I don't know.
Trinian. I think is your name.
Yeah, Trinian. Yeah.
Trinian's the first mate. Do the other Tritons seem alive, or are they?
Yes, I think so. The gears were still moving, but I don't know what's going on with them.
Can we rope them and pull them away?
Maybe that's a better idea. Yes.
Okay, I unfurl a rope in my pack and there.
Okay.
Sling it down to Julian to just try it on one first, and then we'll see how that goes. If you're able to.
If you want to, let's see. So your rope will be, what is it, 50 feet? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 there. Yeah. 35, 40, 45. Yeah, or you could definitely reach all of them. So Trinian swims back out to this one, and he's going to make a dex roll to see how well he ties it around. Oh well, he thinks it's definitely okay. So he gets over, and he's just like so like panicked and freaked out that he's trying to tie the rope, but he's like, no, it's something larger down there. He's a bit. He's freaking out. He doesn't want to get too close. So unfortunately, Trinian is unsuccessful in tying the rope to these people.
Is a professional monster killers.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, but you don't know what kind of monsters they killed before. It could have been like wee piddly widdly monsters.
Yeah, we're all bluster. They're got good PR.
Guys, it has to be me. I'm the quickest. I can get in the water.
Be careful.
I can swim. And also you guys wear armor, and that will weigh you down in the water.
Oh yeah, they would. Blip, blip, blip,
Yes.
blip.
Shit. It's gonna have to be me, you guys. Mermaid lung.
Yes.
Ah.
I'm gonna have to drink it.
Mhm.
Just in case. I think now's the time.
As good as any. Do it.
Okay.
Okay.
I will take the mermaid lung potion that we have, and I will uncork it and smell it.
So you take the cork off, and it smells like sea breeze. You know, it's got that kind of salty, briny kind of smell to it, and it tastes like you know how if you have a can of tuna and like the kind of juice, the brine in it, kind of tastes like that. You know. So you glug that down, and you now have the ability to breathe underwater for 10 minutes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, if something happens, I'll try and make it back to the ship. And I will take off my robe. So I'm just kind of bare. Well, actually, I'm wearing my normal tunic now. I'm wearing the commoner's clothes, so I wouldn't have that on.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm gonna...
Should we tie you a rope? underneath your at your belly, so we can pull you back.
I think I should be able to maneuver okay in the water.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Okay, be careful.
But I will take rope to help tie the other people, maybe to reel them in or something.
Yeah, I
Let's
mean, Trinian's got the other rope out there. Like, he's holding it, he's just not doing anything with it.
see. Okay. Okay. Saluna Fornax, please guide me. And I'll dive.
Side eye.
And we'll dive into the water.
Okie dokies. So yeah, you dive into the water and swim out. Just move your token.
Oh yes. So
yes.
I will do-
Move your token.
Oh, right. And yeah, I will just swim to like the first one.
Okay. And yeah, when you get up close, you can see it better now. It's this kind of like tentacle wrapped around the neck, and they're just absolutely non-responsive. And yeah, you want to do sleight of hand or something like that?
Maybe, yeah, I could try and untie the tentacle around the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will gently try and peel it back and see if it's able to be unchoked or whatever.
Oh, okay dokies. So yeah, that would definitely be sleight of hand then.
Okay, good. I'm not proficient, but I have +4. Whoops. Disregard the advantage. 11.
11. Ooh, okay. Let me... Oh, I've not got my dice. Okay, talk amongst yourselves. I need to go grab my dice.
Well, you know.
Oh no, that's not good for you. Ah,
No! Oh no!
okay. So, what happens? You swim out, and you see the... what do you call it? The trident. I'm just going to call them mermaids, because I can't mind the fucking technical term for them. The mermaid there with its eyes, rolled back, and you can like see the tentacle kind of like flexing around the neck, and you're like, right, okay, I can take a wee bit of time and like peel it off. And pretty much as soon as you put your fingers on it, this thing and grabs your hand and basically like starts tightening it round, and you take... What's your armor class?
16, I think.
16?
Yeah. 16.
5 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing starts to crush your hand, and I need you all to roll for initiative.
Knock on.
Ooh.
So,
There goes my aid.
wow, holy moly. This is
Oh no.
Molly.
High Seas Pursuit, is that the one that won? Can you guys hear the music? Yeah?
Yeah,
This map.
I hear some music.
sounds good. Oh,
Excellent. That's what we like to hear.
yes.
Turn it down a smudge so it's not deafening you.
Seraphon, first crit of the day of the session.
Yous are gonna need it. This thing's nasty.
Oh my god.
Okay, right, so I need to roll for this thing. And I'll roll for Trinian. Okbar will not be helping. He might be able to help at 1 or 2 bits, but he is going to be manning the ship. Well, you'll see what happens. Right, so let's see. Seraphon. What's your AC, Seraphon?
Yep, it's 18.
19. And then we have Olgrim. What's your... are you going to trans...
8.
gonna-
Yes.
So
I
what's your...
would like to transform.
What's your AC
if
going to
you
be
don't
then?
mind. AC is 16 then.
Okay, I'd just like to double check. Then it is going to be Soren. Okay, and then, oh shit, I didn't roll for the monster. That would help. So 15. Okay, so then it's going to be monster. And then it's going to be Trinian. Then it's going to be other stuff.
What's other stuff? What'd that mean?
I like this other stuff.
Yeah, and then it's going to be more other stuff. And I think that's everything. Yeah. So this is a bit new because this is going to be a timed battle. You've got a certain amount of time to do stuff. Soren, what's your AC?
16.
Okay. And then you just don't know his AC. Let's see. Trinian's is, I wrote his down. Trinian's is 16 as well. Okay, and then that's that amount, and that's that amount, and then that is that amount. Okay, so Seraphon, you are up first. You see Soren swim out, and you see this tentacle just wrap. And as it comes out the water, it's a little bit larger, so the end of it that was wrapped around the mermaid's neck looked as if it was like very tippy tip, but this thing kind of like goes right up Soren's arm and starts like pulling Soren towards it.
Oh no. Okay. I don't know if I actually want to jump into the water. Jump into the water. Eldritch blast on the tentacle.
Yep. Okay. Roll tap, please.
Yes. Eldritch blast.
Eldritch blast. 25 definitely hits. Yeah. Give me
25.
damage.
Wow.
2 plus. Is it a 2 plus anything, or is it just 2?
2 plus your. Have you got like agonizing blast or anything like that?
No, it's just okay. It's just 2. It's
Okay.
just 2.
Yep.
Okay, right, so hold on. I'm actually gonna have to move one thing, so hold on. Oh wait, this you'll be able to see this one now actually, so hold on. Layer. Bink! There we go, there's the tentacle.
Oh my god.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so just to give you an idea of something.
Hello, sweetie.
Yeah.
Did you... Did you use AI, or where'd you get the tentacle art from? That's pretty cool.
These were off a website where you can buy tokens. So you can even buy like individual bits. I have bought these, so if you want them, I will send them to you because I now own copies of them. So 1, 2.
Yeah, that's a cool
3.
tentacle, though.
Yeah, I couldn't get the right color because I want them to be Orphan Accost colored, but you get the idea.
Yeah, got you.
Right. Okay. So yeah, that hits and you do some singe damage to it.
Bit of a like putting out a cigarette on a monster's arm. And I will, as a bonus action, I will apply Shield of Faith to Soren out in the waters there. So it's a plus 2 AC for him.
18 then, yeah.
And I will just move a bit here.
Okay, so since you have moved next to that, I will be able to reveal this to you. Bink! There we go. There is a cannon next to you.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Right, are you
Our
wanting
weapons.
to do anything else, Seraphon?
That is. I'm gonna have that. Where was I? I was there. I was here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Actually, you should be able to see these now.
Nope, that's it. That's it, really. I've only got a little bit of movement left.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely fine.
That's
So,
it.
Balgrim, we are on to you, sir.
Yes. I want to activate the claw.
Oh, okay.
Get haste.
So give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yes. Coming right up.
You pass. Perfect. Okay.
Nice. So what I want to do is I hate water.
Okay.
I want to take some. I want to walk up here, and then I want to jump onto this thing.
Onto the tentacle.
Yeah, I want to jump onto the tentacle and
Okay.
slice it. So
I mean, I'd say just give me an acrobatics, and as long as you don't roll like atrociously, then we'll say you managed to jump on. Oh, I'd say you land in the water about here. You don't manage to get exactly onto the tentacle.
okay, then
You're near it.
okay, then I want to attack it.
Go for it.
Wow.
Oh yes!
Wow.
Nasty.
Okay, so
nasty.
you get your bleed damage on top of this, so what's your max amount of damage you can do?
The maximum. Sorry.
Yep, max. Boogie, thank you so much, lovely, appreciate it.
The maximum amount would be at the moment 12.
12, wow, good chunk, yep. And then give me another roll.
Yep. So,
Oof. So what's that then, 19?
so it's 19. Yeah. 12, 26. So 31.
31, okay.
And since I have also at the Crimson Rite on it, I would do 46 lightning damage.
Oh, nice.
Okay, 6 lightning damage.
So, what I will tell you is, as you hit this creature with the lightning damage, it seems to really not like that. Like, it repels almost, but drags Soren with it. So.
Okay, so since I hit it, I wanna use the Brand of Castigation because it has no action required. And I always know the direction of the thing where it's going, so I can also
clever.
track it.
Yeah.
And every time it tries to do damage to Soren or to someone of us, it will get Hypercraft modifier, so we'll get 2 psychic damage.
2 psychic
Every
damage.
time it tries to do damage then.
Okay.
And then I try to swim back because I hate water.
I'd say you're able to swim back, but you're not able to get up onto the boat because that would be another
No.
action to get up.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll stay here.
Luckily, it has Soren, so you're not. It's not able to do an opportunity of attack on you.
I can. Oh, I forgot. I could do a second attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So I would do this before I swim back.
Okey-dokies.
So.
Sky, how is it on Roll20 that I put a wee thing next to it? Like, you know how you put Hunter's Mark in that?
What would you like to put it on?
On the tentacle, yeah. So you right-click it, and what do you do next?
Yeah, then there's going to be next to the gear icon, there's a little circle thingy, and that has all the different icons.
Circle
Once you try
thingy
and
next
click a
to the
token.
gear.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot my second attack too. Oh,
So it's going to be
Okay.
right on the bottom of the token. It looks like a little sphere, a white circle.
Oh, yeah. I see it now. I'm totally blind. Right, so I'll just put that
Yep.
on it, and that means it's... Yay, there we go. It's marked by Bulgrim.
Nice.
Yep, that's the fun part. You can do whatever icon you want.
Excellent.
Sure.
I put that one repeat, but it didn't work. Hold on, let me try it again. Whatever. Yeah, okay, 18 hits. Absolutely.
Nice. Let's do some damage.
Ooh, so
So
13.
13
Yeah.
plus 1d6.
See, this is why I have to make beefy encounters for you guys, because damages can do.
So, and I
50.
forgot to roll the d4 last time.
Yeah, give
because
me
of
the blood
bleeding
as well.
damage.
Yeah. Oof, max damage.
So it's going to be 13, 15. So it's in total 15. So and the 2 thunder damage and 4 bleeding damage.
So how much altogether then? And double
So
your
it's like
double your thunder
19 in total.
damage. 19. So I need a calculator. Hold on.
So in total I did like 50 damage.
Wow. See, this is why I have to make beefy encounters for you boys. Okay, I would say that you notice this thing looks significantly hurt. There's holes in it. There's this like kind of bluey, gooey liquid pouring out of it, and it's kind of filling the surrounding area. It's looking pretty hurt. Cool. Anything else, Balgrim? You wanting to move anymore, or oh no? Well, you go. Yes.
No, I want to go. Just want to be out of the water. But I'm just going there and stay there where I am.
Cool. So Soren, we are on to you.
Yep. Okay, so I am
You're
like...
currently considered grappled.
I am grappled currently. Okay, that sucks.
Yep.
Well, I am going to, in the water, I'm grappled, try and focus up and sense the life force energy of the tentacle and try and hit maybe some of its strongest muscles and try and zone in on that. So I'm going to strike it.
Go for it.
Oh, I'll try and stab it with my silver stake. So I'll do my first attack. Attack action.
Yeah.
7 to hit.
Hits. Yeah.
Okay. 7 piercing.
Okay. Yep.
I will try and I'll do an extra attack. Hit it again. Stab
That
down.
hits. Yep.
Okay.
Huh.
Ooh, 12 piercing.
Okay, so as you stab it into the muscles, you kind of like run it up the middle of this thing, and it just splits in two, lets go of you, and disappears into the water. Yeah. So
Okay,
you
I'll
are
say,
now.
we can hit them until they die.
You can't hit them until you die.
What? Okay, what's... So I have bonus action and movement left. The thing in front of me, is it like alive? Is it breathing? The mermaid?
So
Triton?
it's breathing. It looks a bit out of it. It's still not kind of like regained its full consciousness, but it looks as if it's, you know, out of whatever kind of thing it was under.
Okay, I'll say, Trinian, help me get the rest of them.
All right. Yes.
So I don't know, how much movement would you say I have swimming in the water?
So you're not like proficient, and it's considered difficult terrain, I suppose. So, because it is choppy waves, it's not as if it's like a paddling pool you're in.
Right. Okay, so 5 times. Okay, I'll get up there and see what's up with this one.
Same again. Same situation. There's something wrapped around its neck.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, okay. Well, I have a bonus action. I'll just do a normal unarmed strike, I guess, on the tentacle, see if that does anything.
Let's see. So I need to move and bring the tentacle up. Yep, that hits. Hello.
Okay.
Please
9
move.
bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning. Okie dokies.
Damn, okay. Okay, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Cool. Right,
Wow,
Soren. We're surrounded. Right, so now it is, unfortunately, Monster's turn. So as you are hitting the one tentacle and you see Soren swim to the other one, you see the other tentacles pop up, and it is gonna use, so it would have a hold of this one there, this one get pulled over here, this one get pulled over here, and this one would get pulled over here. And then you see the head of this thing pop up above the water.
Oh, no.
To the back of the ship. And the hold on, let me see. So the monster, what is the monster gonna do? So it's used its movement to move the things. Okay, so it's got them grappled. Okay, it is gonna let's see, Balgrim, you're probably the closest. It is going to try and slam you into the water. So the first one is a 20, a dirty.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
The second is a cocked roll, so let me roll that again. Same again, a dirty 20. So you are going to take, where's my d12s? So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18 points of bludgeoning damage. But if you're transformed, then that will be halved.
So it's 9.
9 points of bludgeoning.
9!
As it slams its tentacles down on top of you. And bonus action, it is gonna try and... Oh, let's see, it's probably just gonna flail its tentacles about and see if it can hit anything on the ship. Yeah?
Just a question. Does the tentacles and the main octopus are individual enemies, or are they one together? Like...
So they are one enemy, but they all have different HPs.
Okay, because I'm just asking for the brand of castigation, because like every time it does damage, it should get 2 psychic damage as return.
Yeah.
And I wonder, like, because I just did it on the tentacle, if only the tentacle would get it, or if the whole thing would get it.
I'll say for now the tentacles get it, but when we get to later on, we'll see.
Okay.
Right, okay,
Right.
So that was a nat 20 on a swipe attack, so let's see. So there's 6 cannons. So it takes out 4 of the cannons.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so it's gonna... let's see, delete that one. Delete... Oh, I'm on the wrong layer now. Delete this one. So you just see the cannons just get obliterated as the tentacles just sweep across the deck. And that is the monster's turn, which is a massive orphan of course squid tentacly looking thing. It's awful. Right. Next is actually Trunnion, and he is going to use his Triton to try and get the tentacle. So let's see. That is a hit for the first, and it is a miss for the second, so he only hits once. And he does 6, 7, 8, 9 points of piercing damage to that one, so... Okay, that is Trunnion. He is not going to move. Cool. And we're on to the mermaids, which are going to try and make some saves. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Nope.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Fuck!
This is okay. Nope. None of them wake up. Oh my god, I rolled like garbage. I think the highest I rolled there was a 10. Okay, right. Sharpen, we're back on to you. You've just seen the tentacles like batter off the side and kind of slap up onto the deck and pull whatever's on the ship down into the depths of the ocean.
Okay, I mean, you guys have this side of the ship pretty well locked down. I'm going to move to the other side. Can I aim one of these cannons and shoot it at one of the tentacles?
Absolutely, I can actually give you control of this one. So if I do that, controlled by, let's see, visceral. Cool. So you can actually, I'll just give you all players if you are wanting to use the cannons. I'll do the same for this one. Controlled by all players. Right, feel free to. So it's on wheels, so you can move it around if you're wanting to move it to another destination.
Oh, nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I was going to aim it at this one.
Okay. Yep.
And how do I fire it?
Roll roll a d20 and see if you hit it.
The 20.
You've never used a cannon before. However, a skeleton comes up to you and hands you an instruction manual and then walks away.
You could do this, skeleton. You
skeleton
just
goes,
sauntering around with a goddamn instruction manual in your pocket. Could be.
Oh my.
It's like pulls an instruction like that from like between his page. It's just like.
You have a second attack with it though, if you want to go again.
Yeah, sure.
Oh no!
So you're looking at the instruction manual and the same skeleton comes over takes it off you and turns it the right way up. You're holding it upside down. Lol.
Oh,
Would you like to do?
Emotional damage.
Would you like to do any bonus action or?
Hang on, I do have one. I know I can do, and I always forget to do it.
Okay.
I just don't know what it is. And I.
That's so funny.
It's just the worst day of my life.
It's the worst day ever.
What diseases, poisons? You know what? There's actually nothing I can do.
Okay.
Let me just move here as close as I can to this person.
Okay.
Assuming are they at sea level or are they like being flailed in
They're
the
currently
air?
in the air getting swung around. Woo.
I'll just get as close to them as I can and like start reading this pamphlet just about.
Okay. Bogan, you're in the water.
Bonus action.
You're
read.
soggy.
yeah. I am trying to climb up using my claws.
Okay, yeah.
Come
Just
aboard
give
the
me
ship.
another acrobatics.
Yes, ma'am. Come on. Thanks.
Hopefully no more ones. That would be.
No.
That'd be
Hope
good.
So too.
Yeah, you're fine. It takes you a couple of attempts because the outside's full of like barnacles and slimy stuff, but you're up.
So I'm up, and I see that the head is out,
Yeah.
and I'm trying it again to jump on that.
Okay, give me another acrobatics. To be fair, the head is a massive target, so the DC will be significantly lower than the tentacles.
Okay.
You just see Bulger like
Let's see.
boom, 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 like run along the deck and just launch himself off the back. Yeah, you definitely land on top of it.
Nice.
Nice.
And then I'm going to hit it.
Let's move it on top.
Because the first rule we learn about things with many arms, just hit the head.
Just hit the head.
Oh no!
Oh.
Okay, so this hasn't happened before with the claws. You
No.
take. Where's the other one? I'll just roll it twice. 7 points of necrotic damage
Oh, damn it.
as you feel the claws dig into your like backwards almost into your fingers, and it just causes this like sear and pain. Unfortunately, with these, if
Shit.
you miss, you get some damage taken. Well, not
Oh,
miss,
shit.
but a critical fail.
Oh, that's totally fine. Damn! What the? Gonna try to hit it again.
Go for it.
No, once this time, okay.
That is better. That hits.
Okay, now
Oh no! Yeah.
get this.
Oh yeah, calculator.
So, 17.
Mm-hmm.
6, please. 20 in total.
Okay. Yeah. So you jump on top of it, you miss the first time, and you feel the pain run up your arm, but then you just use that kind of momentum to bring it back down and start taking chunks off this like gelatinous kind of semi-translucent skin that's on top of the head. You see two big kind of like eyes at the side that seem to kind of look up and lock on top of you, Balgrim. You want to do any bonus? Any bonus actions? What one was your lightning dice? Sorry.
Lightning dice was free.
Okay, so
1d6. Nope. I will not do anything else.
nope. Okay,
So
Cool. So that is Balgrim. Soren, we're back on to you.
Okay. I will say to the person dangling up above me, I'll say, "It's okay, I'll free you. We can do this." And then I will try and attack it again, twice.
Take it again.
Tentacle.
Attack it.
Ooh, that hits.
Nice.
Yeah.
The first strike is 11.
Wow.
Piercing. Second attack.
Uh-huh.
We will right
Nice,
again,
man.
stab it.
Nice.
Yep, that hits.
Another 11.
Wow. So,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah. So yeah,
Okay,
you
and
stab
then-
it.
Okay. And it's still up, so I will
Kind of beefy.
I will spend a key point to do flurry of blows to do 2 unarmed
Ooh.
strikes. Follow up. Well, a 16 and a
Hits.
22.
Yeah. Both of them
Both
hit.
Okay. So 10 bludgeoning, followed by 7 additional
So
bludgeoning.
17 altogether.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. So yeah, it looks as if you've made some good dents in it, but it's still up.
Okay, that'll be the end of my turn then, as I'm just trying to free this thing and punch it into oblivion and treading water. So, end turn.
Right. Unfortunately, that is the monster's turn. And it is gonna. The first thing it's gonna do is try and take care of you, Balgrim. Could you give me a dexterity saving throw, please? DC is 18.
Yes, coming right up.
As it kind of like tilts its head, and you see this like horrible looking toothy circular hole underneath the bottoms of the tentacles, and it kind of and spits all this liquid at you, dark kind of blue and viscous, and you take 4.
So,
Yeah.
so when it does, it makes. Is this an attack, or is this a ability ability it uses?
No, this is an attack. Yeah, so it's like an ink like
Okay.
attack it's doing.
So what I want to do is I get it, I get the ink, but I want to do Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
Ooh, okay.
So-
So how much does that take off my roll?
So first of all,
Well,
Okay.
hold on. This is
First of all,
wait. This is a save for you, so I don't
oh no,
roll an
no,
attack yet.
then it's not
okay.
that's not really an attack. So I
get you.
it.
I get you.
Okay,
So you take
so it's gonna be
9
interesting now.
9 points of necrotic damage as this
wow,
liquid
okay.
hits you and splashes up your leg.
wow.
Okie
So,
dokies. So that is the head, and now it is the tentacles' turn. I think it is time to start yeeting things. Yeeting things, yeah.
no.
So let's see everyone's AC. So Soren, is the one next to you is going to try and yeet the mermaid at you.
Okay. I think I still have the armor +2, so 18 to hit now
18,
with
okay,
Seraphon's spell, right?
So that one
Yep.
does hit. So you take
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8 points of bludgeoning damage. The other tentacle is it's kind of
Ouch.
too far away from everyone. So this one is just going to try and yeet this at maybe the cannon. It could probably get the cannon. Misses. That's a 3. Let's see. That one's probably just going to yeet the cannon. Misses. One of them's going to try and hit you, Seraphon. With an 18 plus 5, so that's gonna smack you. And it is gonna do 7 points of bludgeoning damage with that one. As it brings the poor like semi-unconscious mermaid down on top of you. And that is its turn, monster. So we're now on to Trinian, who's just gonna play that same song and try and yeet the the first one is a miss. Second one is a hit, and it's just going to try and hit the one that's next to you. Oh, hold on, is that enough? Maybe not. 15. Oh, nah, it's not enough. So calculator again. Take away 15. Oh, it's looking a bit sugary, the one next to you, Soren. And we are now on to mermaids, which we're going to try and make saving throws to snap out of it.
For the one that's closest to me,
Uh-huh.
it has a +4. It has a +4.
Oh, to any saving throws?
Yes.
Ah, excellent. Right, that's good. So
Nice.
Soren's one fails. The one to the left of Soren snaps out of it. Nice, okay. So I'll write them in the initiative order. The one down there does not pass. The other one does not pass. And the one next to you is a +4, yeah?
Yes.
Well, a 3 + 4 does not pass. Okay, so one of them, I'll put a little cogwheel next to them to say they are awake. Okay, we're back to the top of round. Serphon, we're back to you.
No. Okay, I'm gonna try the cannon one more time.
Yeah, go for it.
Please, I swear to God. That's
That
okay.
hits.
6.
Yep. So roll.
Yay!
So roll 2 d12s.
2 d12s.
Yeah, it's a cannon. Does big damage.
15.
A 13.
Oh, yes.
So this is a fresh tentacle. So we'll say that's tentacle 2, 3. So this will be tentacle number 4. So 13. Yep.
I first took I'll do it again. I'll try the cannon again. I'll do
Okay.
one. No, I'm gonna run back to it and hit it with my hammer.
Hammer. Yep. Go for it.
With a thunderous smite. If I hit. Okay. The great
sounds
stake hammer.
lovely.
Swing a 10 will miss. Okay, that's.
Have you get any pluses? No.
No, that's all. That's all
Damn.
included in it.
Yeah, a 10 unfortunately. It's just a
That
little
sucks.
bit short. Yep.
No bonuses. I will do nothing else.
Okay. Balgrim, you're on top of this thing's head, slipping and sliding all over the place with ink all over you.
First of all, I want to use a bonus action, and then I want to use Blood Curse of the Marked,
Ooh,
and
okay.
I'm damaging myself with 1d6. So I give myself some necrotic damage. So 3 necrotic damage. Okay, so I'm down to 49. And so now when I roll the damage for my Crimson Rite, I roll an extra dice. And because I amplify it, my attack roll has advantage now. So
Nice.
it public roll, and it's an advantage. Submit.
Oh, yep,
So
definitely
19.
hits.
Alright, then let's do damage.
Damage. Just let me know what one is your lightning damage as well when you do that.
Okay, so. And then I roll 2d6 instead of just 1d6. And it's an 8.
Okay.
8 lightning, 11 slashing, and 3 necrotic.
Nice.
So that's the first attack. So for the second, I have no advantage anymore.
Okay,
because
dokies.
it's like. Okay. But yeah. So, do this and this.
That hits,
That's
yep.
an 18.
Mm-hmm.
So 9 slashings. 2d6 then again.
So 17.
Oh, and it's 4 lightning damage now.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you start like raining hits down on top of this thing, and bits of it just start like sloshing off it and falling to the wayside into the water. Doesn't look too happy with you.
And I think, because I have haste,
Oh,
I think
yeah.
I get another attack.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not 100% sure.
Haste lasts for, is it 10 rounds or something?
10 rounds, it increases your AC
Yep.
I know. But no, give me a second.
Yeah, just double check.
This is too long. I too long. I played it. Sorry. Like. Done.
Yeah, haste is a good spell, but it's just complicated.
Yeah, but I really like it. It's pretty good. Like, so all spells, it's a level 2 spell, when I remember correct.
Hi, Maple Leaf. Welcome in. How's it going? Ads over. Excellent.
Yeah, there it is. So, haste. Okay, I gain +2 bonus on AC, so I have now 18. That's good. I have an advantage on dexterity saving throw. I have to keep that in mind. And I have 1 additional attack on each of my turns. So, what I'm gonna do now, I'm hitting it again.
Hit it again till it's dead.
I'll try
Play the same song again.
True method.
And I miss. And I get
Fast.
that again.
Unfortunately, you take more necrotic damage. 'Cause you
Oh
miss.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a point of inspiration, DM. Can I use it to
Yes,
reroll
you
that?
can.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks a lot. I don't want to get damage.
yeah. Let's see.
I want to make damage.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits. That's better.
Thanks a lot.
Wow, so 20 initially, yeah.
And so
Music crunch, okay. Let me mute this for a little second.
and it's 10 lightning damage now.
Wow, okay. Yep.
Damn.
Wunderbar.
Mm-hmm.
Wunderbar.
Okay, perfect. Nice. So yeah, you activate the haste and you then start pummeling into it again and more of the creature falls off into the sea. It's looking really pissed off. Cool. No movement, anything like that?
Right now, no, I want to stay where I am.
Okie dokies. Let me do... Soren, you are up.
Okay. I will try and finish what I started and try my best to free this mermaid.
Yup. Yeah,
And I'm just gonna look.
this tentacle's
How's
looking...
Trinian looking? Has he taken any damage?
No, Trinian's staying out
okay.
of the way.
Okay. I just want to look out, make sure they're okay. Okay, then I will do 2 silver stake attacks as part of my
Okay.
action.
That hits, yup.
Okay. So stab down with 9 piercing, and 1 more attack. Let's try and
That
kill
hits,
this
yeah.
thing.
So
Oof! Only minimum damage, 6 piercing.
So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 altogether, is that, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. This is... Yep, it's still hanging in there. It's looking really rough, though.
Okay. I will use my bonus action just to do it on 1 unarmed strike.
Okay,
I
okay.
will not spend a key point for this.
That hits,
24
yep.
to hit.
Yep.
Come on. 9?
It's still up. It's like...
No!
It's
Okay,
like hanging
my
on
turn.
by a thread, like it's kind of like shaking bits that are hanging off. You can see the wee kind of like nerves and like bone and stuff like that underneath, but it's still
Start
hanging
with my
on.
brother saying, "It's okay, I almost got this one."
Mike,
Okay, end turn.
let me know if the music's still crunchy or if we're back to being normal. Right, end turn. Unfortunately, monster time. Right.
Yeah.
Let me read this because this is where it starts to get a bit spicy.
Oh, good.
Now it gets spicy, chat, after it obliterates the cannons.
Okay, so music's good, perfect. So the first thing you see is this tentacle disappear under
Which one?
the water, the one in front of you.
No!
Along with the merman, they disappear, and
I don't want to be that guy. Do I get an opportunity attack for my reaction or no? If not, that's fine.
yes, you can take an opportunity
Okay.
of attack.
Okay, a normal roll or disadvantage or your call?
Normal roll, yeah.
Okay.
Well, hold
I'll
on. This is a legendary action, so.
It might be immune to.
Yeah, I think this is
Opportunity, it's
probably
up to the
just like
monster.
it happens kind of thing, you know, because it is a legendary. Okay, so yeah, I'd say you don't get an opportunity, unfortunately. This pops back up next to you, Balgrim, and you see the mouth open up and start rotating as all these teeth start like a blender, as the merman gets dropped into the mouth and is deleted. As this happens, the creature looks a bit healthier.
Oh, you bloody! Oh, damn it!
The tentacle kind of forms back a little bit. The chunks that you were taking out seem to kind of seal themselves back over. Yeah, it's gnarly kind of looking. Right, so that was its legendary action. Now it's just gonna take its normal thing to. Let me see. This tentacle is, how much did it move? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, wrong one. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah, it's back up at you, Soren. So that tentacle's gonna try and smack down on top of you.
Okay.
See, so your AC is 18 now, yeah?
Yes.
So let's see. That is that a 6 or 9? Oh, it's a 9. Unlucky for you, so that hits. It does 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of bludgeoning damage as it smacks you.
Okay.
And it is then just gonna play Yeet the Mermaid. So 1, 2, 3, and then that one will try and hit you. So that's a miss. That's a miss. That's a hit. So this one will probably try and hit you, Balgrim. So hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. You're out of range, so it misses. It tries, but it misses. And then it's going to try and hit you, Seraphon.
Yes.
With a hit. So that is so 16 points of bludgeoning damage as it brings this mermaid down on top of your head. And that is the monster's turn. Trinian looks very worried as you see him kind of like bobbing in the water with just like wide-eyed shock as he sees the thing just come back together. He's gonna try and hit the tentacle in front of you with a 2. Oh my god, this is funny. We eat the mermaid. And oh my god, he rolled a 2 and a 2. You are kidding. So he misses. He misses completely.
Ooh.
Right. Trinian, that was him. Mermaids. So the one that has woken up is gonna try and break free first. And doesn't manage to break free, but this one is screaming at the top of his lungs because he's literally just seen one of his friends been eaten by this monster, and he knows what's coming next if the monster gets round to him. There's 3 others that are going to make saves to try and wake up. One of them wakes up, the other one doesn't, and the other one does. Okay, so I've got a couple of mermaids awake now. So this one is, let's put that as the awake sign, there we go. And the one next to you, Seraphon, is now awake as well.
Okay.
This one down the bottom is still sound asleep or whatever. I can't get the thing. Okay, right, now we're back to Seraphon. So there's a mermaid just woke up next to you and is like, what is happening as it's getting flung about by this tentacle.
That's like, don't you worry, buddy. I'm getting you out of this.
I'm gonna get you.
Swing.
Oh,
I
just misses again. Yeah.
Okay, 25. 25
hits. Yeah.
And that's 12 plus 4. What's the 4 for? Oh, wait, ignore the.
Is that radiant or something?
No, the 4 is my Aura of Hate.
Ooh.
That's a plus 4.
Okay, so that is 16 then, yeah?
Yep, and the Thunderous Smite.
Smite me.
Wait, sorry, Thunder.
Yeah, you can choose to
Yeah.
apply smite to it.
Yeah, and deal. Okay, and 2d6 thunder damage.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
10 thunder.
Okay.
And if
Nice.
it is a creature, it also must succeed a strength saving throw or be pushed away 10 feet.
Okay.
Or knocked prone.
Nice.
Let me try. I don't think these things can be knocked prone as a tentacle, but let's see.
It gets
So,
slapped away.
what's the DC?
It doesn't particularly actually say.
Oh.
15. Say
15?
DC 15. That's my spellcasting DC.
Meets it, beats it, unfortunately. What I
That's
will
fine.
say though, Seraphon, is as you hit it with the thunder damage, it seems to do more damage than you thought it would. It seems physically like it repels a little bit when you do that.
Nice. That's that. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Bulgrim.
Yo.
Yo.
I'm getting pretty worked up after I saw that drop the mermaid into this maw
Yeah.
just for a snack.
Discord.
This.
Right, if you guys want to hang up and call back in, we're a bit crunchy. This music though, it's good, isn't it? It's a vibe. No worries. Thank
Okay,
you.
back. Oh, I should say actually,
Uh-huh.
I've been hit twice. Whatever creatures hit me need to take 5 cold damage each for the last 2 attacks, or even the last one, because I forgot about the damn.
So
armor
that'll
of
be
Agathis.
10 then altogether, yeah.
10 cold.
Okay.
So, before I attack it, I'm doing another Blood Curse of the Marked, but I'm
Okay.
not going to amplify it. So I'm just doing that for the extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
So
Damage.
Damage.
So this is the head. That hits.
That hits. Nice. So,
Nice.
Back on this creature.
Wow. Okay, so 14.
Roll. And it's
Okay.
8 thunder damage. That's the first attack.
Okay.
Now comes the second attack.
That hits. Yep.
1. Oh, yeah.
15. Yep. Okay.
6 thunder damage. And last attack because of haste.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Oh yeah!
So it's your max.
Wow.
12.
12. Yeah.
12.
Okay. And then give me a roll on top. So what's that then? 19.
Yep.
Okay.
2d6. So 10 lightning.
Wow.
It also gets 1 bleeding damage.
Yep, because you crit.
4 bleeding damage then.
Okay. So,
So in total.
what I will say
right,
about the bleed is you see the bleed damage go off and it just goes because this thing does really like have blood. All right.
So 19.
That was like over 100 damage you done.
I think so.
That is because I'm
12.
calculating it. Take away. Hold
Okay.
on. You done 112 damage. See that's
Was that in
that's-
one turn?
That was in one turn.
What the frick?
Yeah, this is why I need to give you beefy encounters because you are monsters.
Those monsters.
That's a lot of damage.
especially Mr. Haste down here.
Yeah. For real.
Yeah.
I hope we're gonna kill it in less than 10 rounds, because when the 10th round came, I'm like, drop dead.
We're
Can't do
on
anything anymore.
round 4 currently.
Yeah.
So,
So,
anything else?
next one, please.
Soren, we're on to you.
Okay. I'm gonna try and finish the tentacle
Yeah,
right in
so
front
this
of me.
this one has became a bit healthier looking, if you remember right. So, good luck.
Oh, frick. Okay.
Yeah, because it ate the merman. It regains some health.
Sad. That's sad.
That hits.
Okay.
That's enough to do it.
Yes!
Nice.
Okay, so this one just flops over, splits in two, and then disappears into the water as you hit it.
Okay. Oh boy.
What are we fighting? We're fighting like a giant kraken-y monster that looks a bit like Orphanacos meets the Kraken. It's awful looking. Hello, Raptor.
Okay. So that's just my normal movement of swimming in
Yep,
difficult
yep.
terrain. And then I will use a bonus action to do Step of the Wind.
Okay.
So I can do dash as a bonus action. So I get an extra 40 movement speed here. So
Okay,
5,
just-
10, 15, 20. And then I'll climb up.
Yeah, just give me a wee acrobatics. Just make sure you don't,
Okay.
slam into the
Okie
water
dokie.
instead of being up.
9.
I'd say you probably don't go out the water with a 9. You're clambering up, but it's slippery. It's kind of like seaweedy on the outside, barnacles.
Okay.
Just remove yourself
go.
back in there.
Okay, so yeah, I'm in the water. Then that's my
Yeah.
bonus action and attack. Movement.
Right. Monster, and it is at a certain point in its HP. So it's actually gonna drop the mare people because stuff's about to happen. So they'll drop into the water. So it's
Second
released.
boss phase.
It's released them. The tentacles are gonna start wrapping themselves round the boat and try to crush the boat. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that one hits. That one hits. That one can't get a grip, maybe because something's in the way. And that one grips. So let me get a pen to do some damage. That'll do it, right? So can I draw? Let's do a wee rectangle. So how do you fill the rectangles? Can you fill? Oh wait, I know what I'm doing. I need to make it not translucent. No, I don't want to delete the tentacle. I want to delete this. Right, so fill this area in grey. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15. Oh well, it's pretty much the entire length of the boat. That one and that one. So this is basically like crush damage. So bits of the boat start to fall apart as the monster seems to be trying to sink the ship. Okay, we are. So hold on, that's its first attack. So it'll do something else. Who is where? Yeah, Seraphon. Give me a strength saving throw, please. DC 18. As the tentacle kind of whips out of you and tries to grab you.
Okay. I'll have a +4 to this.
Okay.
A 4 doesn't matter. 14.
14 misses. So it picks you up into the air and you are considered grappled.
No.
Yeah, Seraphon dinner. Cool, right. Then we're on to Trunnion, who is gonna swim. We'll probably try and go over to one of the tentacles to stop it from doing the shipping. So let's see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So we could get to about there. And he's gonna try and yeet the thing at the tentacle. That's cocked. That one hits. And that
Good.
one
That's
hits.
our training in.
Yes, so that is 15 and 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 for that tentacle, which we will call tentacle number 3. So what did I say there? 22. Yeah.
Yes,
Mhm.
22.
Yeah, 22.
So. Okay, right. That's Trinian mermaids. They're pretty much just gonna all disappear, to be honest. They're just all gonna bop under the water. Now that they have all broken free. Oh wait, this one's still under mind control. Let me. Well, no, it ends as soon as it's dropped. Okay, well, they are all away. And Seraphon, we're back on to you. Round 5.
So I'm just like grappled in the air. It's gonna like, try and hit the one that's holding on to me.
Okie-dokies.
Oh fuck! My
Misses.
Oh no!
Oh my god, that hits. The AC of the tentacles is 12, by the way.
Yikes. My rolls have not been good.
Oh, nice. That one hits.
9, 10,
9, 4,
13.
and another thingy. Eldritch. Thunderous Smite.
Thunder Smite.
4. Under.
Okay, but yeah, this one is looking pretty hard.
Can I bonus action drink a health potion?
Yeah, absolutely. So you'll roll for it.
1d4 plus 4. Oh, fuck
Oh
you.
my god, you're
5.
having no luck. A curse. Wait, is it not 2d4?
Anyway.
It's 2d4.
Yeah, it's
you get an
2d4.
extra D4.
Yeah,
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
it's 2d4. Alright, one more.
D4 plus 2.
Yep.
Doesn't fucking matter because everything's fucked and I hate my life.
Fuck my life.
I feel so bad.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, bro. It's
You
bad.
know
rolls,
what? I think
man.
on a D4,
Eh?
it's it's fine.
First
On
of
a
all, do you
D4,
want to
I'll
like
take a 1.
log out of Roll20 and log back in again? Because maybe there's like something going on with your account. I don't know.
I'll have to like reset my RNG on my device. Yeah.
Yeah, try
Yeah,
it.
I might-
Honestly, try
I'll
it.
do it.
Yeah,
I'll do it. I'll log out.
that's brutal.
That's like 4 on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Never seen someone try and reset.
No.
Logging out.
Right, Bulgrim, we're on to you.
oh.
So you see Seraphon been picked up in the air and swung round.
I'm shouting from top of my lungs, "Die, you big squishy scumbag!" And I'm trying to hit him.
Okay. Oh, that misses.
That misses.
That misses, yeah.
I got shaken around and I
Yeah, it's
don't hit it.
thrashing about and you're sliding all over the place.
Oh!
That misses! No!
Okay, now I want to use a bonus action for before I do the last attack
Okay.
and do the last blood curse of the marked, and I'm going to amplify the blood curse
Okay.
to get at least advantage on the attack I'm doing now.
Okay.
Okay, so 3 damage. I'm down to 46. So come on, seriously. Advantage, come on.
That's. Yep.
Wow.
So,
at least
there's the
one
health
of
up.
them.
There we go.
This.
So, that's 19. Yep.
So then roll 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
It's a roll.
And 10 lightning damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's still standing. It's looking significantly worse than when it first popped up. There's bits hanging off it, big gouges out of it, but it's still up.
Yeah, as a free action, I want to shout, "Give up!" And I want.
Give up!
Next one, please.
Give up.
Oh dear.
That's funny. I like that.
Okie dokies. Right, Soren, we're on to you.
Oh, okay. Well, I have 40 feet of movement. So I'm gonna try and climb up the hull of the ship again.
Yeah, just give me another acrobatics.
Okay.
It'll be less. Yeah, you're fine.
17.
You can scramble up. Yep.
Okay, how much movement would you say I have left after?
I mean, 5 foot. We'll say the thing is.
5 foot used?
Yeah, yeah. Well, we'll not.
Okay.
We'll say a square.
Okay. So I'm gonna get over to
Man, the cannons!
the cannon,
Yeah.
and I am going to aim it at the one that's holding Seraphon's pretty.
That is a good
Hurt, right?
idea.
Yeah.
As you've seen what happened to the merman.
Yeah. So I am going to shoot at the one holding Seraphon. Like, I got you, boss.
Okay, roll
So
a
what
D.
type of roll should I make
so-
with the cannon?
So you roll a d20 and then just add like your strength modifier onto it.
Okay. 11. My
That's-
strength is actually -1, so 10.
Oh, that misses then. Okay, well.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Okay.
but you get 2 attacks with it, so roll again.
Okay. I'll try again.
Come on. Oh my god.
Come on. A 1 to hit.
That absolutely. You just again. You've never used one of these before. The skeleton just comes over and like his hand, like standing there with the pamphlet going.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, I do have a bonus action. I'm gonna try and strike it.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah.
Soren.
That hits.
18?
Oh, it does.
Yay.
Okay. 6 bludgeoning.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
He's still holding on to it.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh.
That's it.
Has a name.
Yeah. Right. Unfortunately, it's monster time, and the monster is hungry. So, Seraphon disappears under the water and reappears next to the monster. Wait, where did my tentacle go? Oh, I've just deleted the tentacle. How do you? Okay, there we go. Bink. Seraphon,
Right.
sorry, I've deleted you. Although you're about to
No!
you're about to disappear anyway. What's your AC?
No foreshadowing!
Your AC
It is
18.
18.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, the mouth opens up and the tentacle throws you down into the gullet, and you take. Actually, I don't have enough dice to roll that, so I'll roll it here. Where are we? You take 28 points of slashing damage as these teeth just start grinding down on top of you. And once again,
Ooh.
the monster looks a bit healthier. And you are considered... Oh, hold on. Is this incapacitated or... Where's my wee thing? I've got the conditions on it. I have it here. Let's see. Prone, restrained, stunned, unconscious, grappled, paralyzed. Where are we? Yeah, I think this is probably just grappled, maybe? Restrained. Oh, restrained, maybe?
So am I like in its mouth?
Mm-hmm. You're currently getting munched on.
Ooh, love that for me.
Yes, so you are considered restrained. So a restrained creature's speed is 0. And it can't benefit from any bonus of its speed. Attack rolls against the creature are at advantage, which I didn't do, but I'll be merciful, not do it again. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage, so if you're trying to attack, it's at disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay, disadvantage on dex. Okay.
And disadvantage on attack rolls as well. Cool. So, yep, you're inside its mouth and you're currently being blended. But luckily you're wearing some armor. The mermaids were not, so they were insta-blended.
And just it takes 5 points of cold damage.
Oh, okay. Let's get Swartoofles. It's getting some brain freeze.
Yeah, bit of brain freeze.
Yeah.
Like, oh, my teethies are cold.
Yeah. Right, so what did I do there? So have I just done that with Seraphon with the monster so far?
Yes.
I have, right, so the other tentacles are going to try and break more of the ship. So one of them hits, the other one misses, and the other one misses. Okay, so there's a chunk over here that gets a little bit bigger. There we go, that's a bit of square as well. Cool, right, that's the monster's turn. We are on to Trinian, who is horrified because Seraphon's just disappeared down the gullet, and he's going to try and attack the tentacle at the end there. Misses and hits. Okay, so this one is going to take... what's that? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage. Cool. We are back on to... We're on to you, Seraphon, actually. So you're inside the mouth. The teeth are rotating round you, and they're taking chunks out your armor, chunks out your flesh.
I'm just like incredibly pissed. Just like, and I just start swinging and swimming in the blind fury.
So these are at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. So an 8, 17.
17 hits.
Nice.
And yep, 12, 14, and a Kajiga on top of that. Thunder Smite, 2d6.
Nice smite.
Plus 6.
That thing's, looking pretty hurt.
So that's that.
Yeah.
Livni, what can I do for bonus? That's in action. It's not.
Can you try?
What do I have left? Let me check my notes. I have one left. Last one.
Okay.
2d4. That's 4. 9.
9.
Okay.
Nice. Keep yourself up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And I will. Oh, there's nothing else I can do. I'm just chilling. It's getting chunked.
Okay. Bolgrim, we're on to you. You just see Seraphon. This is the second time you've been in a creature's mouth.
Yeah. So what
I
I want to do, I want to grab him. I want to grab him at the armor, and I'm
He's
pulling.
in the mouth. You'd have to like try and climb inside the mouth as well.
Okay. So
You
yeah.
can't see him. You can hear him going as he's like going round and round, getting grinded.
Shit. So when I'm got in there, I get damaged, do I?
Yeah, you'll instantly start taking damage if you're jumping inside the mouth, and you'll maybe like lodge Seraphon in there further.
Yeah. Okay, then I'm still attacking this thing. Maybe I can kill it before he going to blend into mush. I hope so.
Dragon paste.
Yeah. No. Please. Come on, give me a 20. Please, dice.
Oh,
Okay,
ask and you
that's
shall
21.
receive. Yeah.
Yeah.
That hits.
So it's 10. So let's roll 1d6. So it gets 3. So then let's do another attack.
What the hits, yeah. So what's that? 12, 15, 17? Fulgrim?
Yep.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Hold on. Wow.
I want to rip this thing apart, like
Ooh.
it's like a shredder, like doing this all the time, and then hopefully I'm going to pull a big hole in his head so I can get out.
You basically
Seraphons
like
without touching the
blend.
molds.
You blend down into the brain, and then the thing kind of like flops over, dead, and starts sinking down. But you manage to grab Seraphon and pull him back up onto the ship before it goes down altogether. Well done. That was gnarly, gnarly encounter. Do you want to know how much HP it had altogether?
Please, yes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just short of 1,000 HP.
Holy. Bulgrim.
Wow.
Holy.
So
that was
the head had 300 HP. Each tentacle had 100 HP. And then it regained however much HP it took off of what it was eating.
Wow.
So the mermaids had about 40 HP each. And every time one of them, I get 40 HP back for every limb in the head. Random events. My God. Marble wants to roll in the random events. Marble, have you got a dice handy? I think I should make you roll.
Yeah, make marbles roll.
Yeah, make
Yeah,
marbles
please
roll.
roll marble.
Yeah. Well done, though. That was fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Will
That
it
was a tough one.
Thank you.
will it blend? Well, visceral nearly
You're
did blend.
You're welcome, and then I just bam slam down and cannot move.
Where's I will look for Seraphon's body.
Oh, the Bulgrim managed to pull him back up. I can.
Oh, thank
Okay,
goodness.
hold on. Let me see how many events we have.
Right.
Hopefully, it's not a meteor shower of bits of building, because that would just be terrible for yous right now. Hold on, where's my random events? I've wrote them down somewhere.
Fire into the frying pan.
Yeah, right. Talk amongst yourself while I
No.
look this up.
Bulgrim.
Give me some time. I'm just like, this thing with the claw.
That's all right.
Everything is so sore.
You too. Kill that beast. Thank you.
At least you're well.
I'm relatively, I say relatively unscathed. But how are you, Soren? Are you hurt much?
Yeah, you see some bruises, I guess. I don't know how I got hit. I was mostly hit by the tentacles.
Okay.
So, just a little bit. It's fine. I think if we take a short rest on the ship, I'll be able to bind up my wounds without any. I don't need any spells or potions. I can just need time to meditate, and I should be fine.
Finish. So for Bulgrim, I'll lay on hands for 20.
Ooh,
I'll,
nice.
I'll tend myself.
When I think about you, I tend myself. Oh.
Nice.
Nice. Okie dokies. So, yeah. What's his face? Trinian jumps back up on deck, and he's like, oh gods. Well, that thing was bloody awful, wasn't it? Oh, the ship, oh no. Oh, that's a lot of damage. You three fight magnificently, though, I must admit. Top notch.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you check below to see if how many I tried to save... I failed. I tried to save a mermaid, but it was grabbed and it was consumed by this abomination.
I know, awful business, so it is. Yes, I'll dive down and see if they're all right. They should be just right below us somewhere. And he just back into the water again. The skeletons are starting to try and make repairs to the ship, so you see them go down below and start pulling up like spare planks of wood and things like that. And over the next like couple of hours, they'll start to repair things. Right, so Trinian pops back up and he's like, yes, everything seems to be alright. It seems as if the beast was in the middle of a snooze. It had fed on a couple of poor people down there already. But the small settlement seems to be intact, thankfully. They are actually wanting to show you their gratitude, if that's alright, if you want some stuff.
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely.
I think we'll be stationary here for a little bit until the repairs are done, so I'll go down and talk with them, and I think you three are maybe in need of a little bit of a rest.
Yeah, we'll stay on deck and bind up our wounds, and we'll be here if they're able to come up.
Yes.
Speak with us if they want.
Of course. I'll go tell them. Also, as you are having this conversation, the kind of like body of the squid-like kraken creature starts to dissolve round the ship, but there's bits of it that start floating up next to the ship and kind of boing, like kind of bouncing off it. It's almost like a jellyfish top by the looks of it. If he's want to investigate it.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, it's like, can we find like, maybe on like some boats that have like a long like wooden hooked stick for like grabbing stuff. If there's I'll find that, I'll like scoop it up onto the deck and like poke it with my foot.
Yeah, give me an investigation check if you want.
Sure. It's not the best. 7, not good.
7. So it seems to be just that, a kind of massive, gelatinous, semi-translucent kind of creature. But when you start kind of like poking at it and poking through it, you see the end of the hook starts to like kind of sizzle a little bit. And it seems to be the necrotic, maybe it has some kind of like necrotic blood or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I was gonna look around for like a bucket and just kind of I'll hook it up and put it in the bucket.
Scoop some of it in.
Yeah. It's like, well, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, there's loads of buckets lying around, so you could scoop some dead Eldritch necrotic fish up. Absolutely. Yep.
Yep. Carrying around a piece of Eldritch's corpse has never led anyone astray.
No, absolutely not. Cool. Anyone else?
Come in handy against a certain undead mister.
Waste not, want not.
Rast, can I spend some hit dice to recover some HP?
If you want to do a short
rest?
If you want to do a short rest,
Yeah.
absolutely, yeah. If you remember right, this is quite early in the day. You had just woke up and you were doing your kind of like first kind of watch, I suppose. So absolutely, if you just want to spend some hit dice, nice, get some HP back.
Yep, so I recover 18, spending 2 hit dice. And then I get all my key points back, I believe. So.
Oh, nice on a short rest.
Yes.
Excellent.
We take that.
Excellent.
We take that.
So yeah, the skeletons, like I say, start repairing stuff. Okbar's up at the top. Congratulates yous all on defeating the monster and thanks yous for helping, because now the trade route will be back up and open and running. They hopefully won't have any kind of more trouble with the monster, or like any maybe it's got a mate out there somewhere. No, just I'm kidding.
We have to do like the Mary Kate fight. two giant squids.
And Trinian eventually kind of like comes back up, and a couple of the merfolk follow him up, and they have these just kind of like simple nets, and Trinian's like, all right, they wanted to give you this as thank yous, and kind of like puts it up on top of the deck, and when you open it up, it's filled with kind of like corals, unusual looking rocks, pearls, things like that. So things that yous have maybe not came across before. Yeah, I suppose these would be quite hard to get, and especially in London. Transylvania, you might have seen stuff like this in some of the kind of like fancier shops, potentially, like if they were made out of like jewellery and stuff like that. But seems like some nice stuff.
Oh, sea treasure.
Yeah, sea treasures.
Just very generous. Thank you so much for providing us a little bit of loot for our services. I think we were lucky because when we arrived, we saw a little glimmer of the beast in the water, and it didn't attack us.
Very lucky then. Maybe it was just traveling somewhere at the time.
Yeah.
Squid the revenge.
How far asked the mermaids, how long ago did this beast start terrorizing the mermaids and the water creatures?
So Trinian turns around and starts talking to them, and it's in this kind of like weird, like bubbly sounding language, you know, gargly sounding, and they say it's been a couple of months. A couple of them swear they had seen it previously, but it was much smaller, but potentially with it feeding off of other colonies of the mer people, it's grew bigger and bigger and bigger, and it seems to have kind of like moved from site to site, like as if that area was its feeding ground, and that's maybe how it's got as large, and that bit was its territory. So it seems as if it was pretty a territorial animal as well.
Wow.
It was the biggest fish in the pond.
Yeah. Wow. It's a good thing that we dealt with it for good.
Quite. Right, well, I think we'll have a little something to eat and a little sit down. What do you think? And if you want, we can take a 10-minute break there, because that's us coming up to the 2-hour mark. Right, okay. So, you have had your short rest, or you want to do? Okay.
Short rest.
Okay.
Short rest.
So you have had a short rest. The merfolk came up to the surface, gave you a bag or a kind of like net full of sea treasury kind of stuff. Visceral now has part of this creature in a bucket, and the skeletons are starting to do repair work. It's probably around midday by now.
Seraphon, do you think this bucket of innards should be investigated by, I think we should present this to the captain, Okba. He might have some knowledge, especially since he's a necromancer, I think, if he's commanding a skeleton crew.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe
I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
If he has time. Yeah, good. Excuse me, Captain Knockforth. If you're not too busy, this jelly-like substance that's floated up off the sea beast. Do you know what this is? It seems to be corrosive in a way.
All right. I can take a quick look at it. Just give me a second. And he kind of like puts the skeletons into like standby mode. So this would be, it'd maybe do like arcane for it, I suppose. Yeah, let's give him an arcane roll. So what's that? 18. Say kind of like it doesn't touch it because he sees the bucket is currently sizzling. The stuff inside it is kind of like corroding and eating away at the bucket slowly. And he's like, I need to find something better to keep it in. Let me see. And he kind of puts his hand over it, and you see the kind of green glow of the arcane symbol start swirling round. And it takes a bit of time, and it tells you that this creature is, I mean, it is made of like organic material, you know, there is living components to it. It does have some kind of necrotic acid for blood. However, the kind of like arteries and whatever bits that the blood runs through are a kind of like a thick wall that, you know, doesn't get hurt by the necrotic stuff. And the kind of the translucent kind of like jelly stuff is just the kind of like outer flesh, I suppose, and that's the kind of the protection. As he kind of like turns the bucket and kind of gives it a little like slosh around, you see the skin has this kind of like shimmer off it, so maybe it uses that for like camouflage purposes to try and like ambush its prey, stuff like that. But it's a pretty cool sea creature. Apart from that, he's not really able to tell you anything else about it. There's no kind of like there's no magical properties to it.
Is it possible to skin it?
Oh, to skin it. I mean, there's. I'd say, okay, what I'll do is you'd need to roll for investigation to see if you can find, like, how big a bit are you wanting? Because just now this is like a chunk that is in the bucket.
I would say cloak-wise big.
Okay, so would make you roll for investigation to see if you can find a bit that's cloak size for Balgrim, I suppose. Let's see. 13. I mean, there's bits of it floating on the surface all over the place. So 13's not a fail. It would just take you a good bit of time, maybe like maybe about an hour, something like that, sifting through the bits that are kind of floating up to the surface. Also, give me a sleight of hand as you're doing this, because it is still actively necrotic.
Yeah.
See? 18, yeah. So you don't take any necrotic damage. So you manage to find a chunk that you get the hooks, and you kind of like kind of slosh it up onto the deck. Now, has Balgrim had experience skinning regular animals before?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Because like he's more keen of the woods and hunting. So he would have skinned an animal or two, or maybe a bit more like before.
Okay.
But it's a complete difference to skin a squid on this size, like.
So that's it. There's a difference between skinning a deer, for say, and then like taking the outer skin off of like a bit of squid for calamari or something like that.
Yeah.
So, oh god, what would this be? Let me just open up your sheet, Balgrim. Yeah, so you could do sleight of hand. You could do survival probably for this, because you know.
This is okay. Yeah.
Yeah, survival like would be probably a better role for you if you want to do survival.
Okay, I'll try survival then.
23.
Ooh.
I'd say you take the deliberate time to sit, and you've got your wee kind of like knife, and you like a little bit pull. So again, it takes you about another hour to get the skin off of this thing. And then you have to like kind of rinse it down to make sure there's not any like this necrotic stuff left on it, but you're left with a very thin sheet of semi-transparent skin that when you kind of like hold it up to the light, it has that kind of like reflective quality to it.
So
Strum plays, yeah, it's kind of dropping frames a little.
So it would like, if I, for example, if I would use this as a cloak, it would look like I'm,
It has like
invincible? Not invincible, invisible.
no.
Sorry, not invincible. Sorry.
So it has like a kind of reflective quality to it. So it's still see-through, it's semi-transparent, but it just like reflects things off the surface of it. So because you know, you're not squid coloured, so this squid was kind of like all like milky, kind of white, milky blue. So the skin reflected the ocean colours and made the whole thing kind of like hard to see in water. Balgrim, you wrap it round yourself and we can still see Balgrim underneath, but just stuff reflects off the outside of it.
Okay.
That really hurts to look at. I don't know. It kind of gives me a headache, Balgrim. Yeah, it's such a strange material. I don't know if. Oh.
I want to pull out the cape I had bought before, and I want to try out to lay this about the cape. And then I just let it lay on the ground, and I look from a bit from afar on it. So does it still have the reflecting?
Oh yeah, it's got like a, so I'm trying to describe it better. So it's not like you look into a mirror and you see the reflection of everything around you. It's more like, you know how if you look at the side of a car, you can see things reflected in it? It's kind of like that, but you can still see the things underneath.
Okay.
So it just gives
like a nice camo
it gives the creature a little bit of camouflage. So you think if you were to use it and kind of wrap yourself up in it, you would maybe gain a bonus to like stealth or something like that, you know? Make yourself less perceptive.
So, which one of us is at least it's worse in stealth?
Well, you've skinned a Balgrim-sized bit.
Yeah. So okay, then me or Soren?
Yeah, it would come up to, like, I don't know, if Seraphon was to wrap it around himself, it'd like go to his hips or something. The legs would still be sticking at the bottom.
I can wear it as like a head roll.
Yeah, your head would be invisible.
I had to. I think. Well, you know, I think you've done the work. If you want to share it with Soren, you know, those who are already stealthy should be even more stealthier, to be even more dangerous, rather than trying to make a big thumb look like a slightly smaller thumb.
Yeah. So yeah. Look at Soren, I look at this thing and like, so Soren, can you come up here please?
Okay. And I will stand before you and kind of hold my arms out to the side like a little kid ready to get measurements or something.
And I try to do this as good as possible, like taking measurements and stuff.
Okay.
So this is going to be weird, but yeah, let's see. I have a slight idea what I want to do, and I'm trying to make Soren some kind of cape out of it.
Okay. Oh man, this would be.
So since he's smaller than me, maybe I could put in a little hood or something. Let's see.
Okay, this would.
This is going to be fun.
I mean, this would probably be sleight of hand because you're like trying to, manipulate it into a form, I suppose. Soren, as Bolgrim puts it on you, it's cold, it's wet, it's slimy, it's unpleasant, because there's no, you need to cure it or treat it or something, but he's just slapping it around you as is.
It just got dry too after the short rest. Swimming.
But yeah, do you want to give me a sleight of hand?
Wow!
So,
nice.
what I'll say is, it's not pretty at all because Bolgrim, you're not a seamstress. You are.
No, I'm not a seamstress.
A dwarf, So yeah, it's not pretty at all, but it's functional. You have this kind of reflective. It's like a raincoat. It's like a raincoat.
Okay. Tell you what. I don't even know what to call this.
I've called
it sea creature raincoat.
I've called it squid. I've called it squid skin coat.
Okay.
Me boy, now you look pretty rad.
Squid skin coat.
Tell you what, I will maybe put this over my typical robe during certain times or situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is just really hideous and gross. I'm curious to see how it might help me, though.
What I'd say with this is enemies will have disadvantage on perception checks. I think that's probably a good use of it.
Nice.
Okay.
So it'll make you harder to see because it'll reflect the environment that you're in, but pretty much Soren sized.
Okay. I'm assuming it'd probably work better in darker places. Cause I'm imagining it like a.
Oh, I mean, if you're standing out in the
construction
middle,
worker vest. Yeah, how it has like that bright shimmery.
Yeah, I mean, if you're standing out in the middle of the day and the sun's beating down on you, they're still going to see you. But if you're trying to be more careful, stealthy, that kind of thing, it'll make the enemy harder to see you.
Okay. Interesting.
Why not fling a +1 into stealth as well then?
Oh wow! Okay.
Thank you, Scotty.
We're making up items on the spot. So yeah, +1 to stealth, and enemies will have disadvantage on perception with visual, but they'll still be able to hear you if you're being loud.
Yeah, thought like I have the claws. Seraphon has the hammer, but Soren has just the stake, so maybe I'm
it's a
trying to do
+1
something.
magical silver stake.
It's nothing to sniff at.
And now I have
got
2 +1 items. Yes.
Oh, yay!
It's got fists, and it's got fists like the wind. So.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the good thing about my studies is that we found the power of ki and channeled that within our bodies instead of relying on, outside spells and things of that nature. But this will still help me. So thank you, Bolgrim, for taking the time to. I saw you skinning this thing for a few hours now.
Yeah. It's now later in the day, much later.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do some notes about like how I did this and stuff and blah 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 blah. Maybe for later.
Yeah, so
research or something.
yeah.
Maybe someone in the order will be interested in that. So let's see.
Maybe. With the goop.
Goop.
That's
Which
can I
is
try and get
eaten through a bucket.
Yeah. Can I try and see if it'll safely be stored in some of the empty healing potion model that I used?
Yeah, give me sleight of hand to see if you can delicately scoop it in.
Of course, my rolls are being great tonight, so this is going to be
I believe.
slam dunk.
A 9. I'd say you definitely burn your fingers a little bit as you're doing this. So let's give you some damage.
Ow, 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 ow.
Let's see. So you take 5 points necrotic damage. But you manage to get it about half full. with
Alright, cool.
some of this stuff.
And it seems to be safely contained in the.
So the
container.
glass doesn't like bubble or sizzle or anything. The cork, on the other hand, might be a different story, but
Mm.
Mm.
Make sure it's always upright.
Yeah, I was like,
don't dip it.
Just like, just always be carrying it.
Maybe you can try to cork it with one of the skins from this thing. Because
like
if
push it
if
down
it is
inside.
its blood,
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if
Yeah.
you've got a bit there, I could like try and like put it over the top and like use the cork to.
Absolutely.
Ah.
So you do that, and then you give it a shake, and you see that nothing sizzles. So it's completely still sealed. Actually, as you are all doing this, as Balgrim's been cutting bits of this creature off, there's wee bits that are lying on the deck, and some of them are starting to like sizzle a little bit. But what you do see is Rock is currently bouncing on a bit of it, like a bit of jellyfish. He's like ruck, 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 and doesn't seem to damage him.
oh,
Rock seems to be
careful, please.
immune.
Interesting. To
The necrotic damage.
necrotic. Yeah, I say acid or okay, necrotic. Interesting.
The skeletons come over and try and like pick the stuff up to like chuck it into the ocean. As they pick up, it's just like dissolves through their fingers, or like Okbar's like, stop, don't touch that. Stop.
Hey, maybe you've got a pant for that.
Says Mr. Mitz-a-lot over there. What's your knight's name? Sir Mrs. a lot.
Jeez.
Rock, come over here. I'll like.
Yeah, just it
Just break
runs
off the-
runs over.
I'll take a bit of the a bit of the coral at the
Ooh,
Titanite
seafood.
Titanites gave us, and I'll just rock it. You just have something to chew on.
Yeah, he just starts like kind of like, and he looks at it. And he's like, "Oh, a different texture." Starts eating it.
Cool. And that's that. I'd wait until evening when the captain is more, I guess, when he's not so occupied.
Yeah, when he's
Talk about.
winding down. So the majority of their pairs are, I mean, the ship's a mess because the monster started to like crush the sides and crush like a bit of the deck and stuff like that. So they've had to do like a patch job. It'll probably need like work done to it by people that are more, professional than the skeletons. But it's, floatable. It's not sinking.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, luckily they have dry docks. And they have a lot of people constructing in the port town, so I think you'll have a good time or an easier time trying to repair it back on shore.
Yes, we'll have to pay someone, but we should have enough. And I think we can consider Berdan's debt cleared.
I think that's more than cleared. Yes.
yeah. How I see it, he's owning us now.
Oh, well, you'll come back alive. You didn't die. He will think you owe him nothing.
You think I'll ask Captain Akba. Several weeks ago or month at this point, there was a massive ship that arrived from Transylvania and it went towards London. Have you or other privateers seen other ships leaving from Transylvania, or does that pose a danger to you all?
Let's make a roll for him. Oops, really good actually. Yes, there are big ships that they send out. Some of them are for trade, some of them are for travel. Then there are the ones that belong to the king personally. We never have any problem with them. They just pass by. Some go to France, Spain, somewhere more to the west. Many travel all over.
Oh, frick. France and Spain. Oh, no.
Van Helsing did mention the one that was in France, Paris.
Yes. Yeah, at least Seraph, I know that. If the waters became more dangerous due to the king's actions, or if it were more militarized and it became more difficult for you to do your work, hypothetically, how would you feel about that? Would you...
Oh, I would be furious. This is my life. This is how I make a living. This is how I have spent many years after losing my home. I would be, yes, very mad.
I say this because we think something like that's about to happen soon if they are building another ship. But if we get wind of something, I'll let you know. We'll let you know. Probably send a letter for you.
Are you...
Yeah, what's the best way to get in contact with you?
well, we will need to be at the dock for a while to get repairs. But after that, we will be back periodically. Are you talking about war? Starting war? Or a war starting?
I looked to Balgrim and Seraphon.
Help!
Pretty much so,
you
yes.
guys in.
Pretty much so, yeah.
Yeah, Captain, I'm sure you've sailed and faced storms and cut down those who have stood in your way. You're better than most that fortune favors the bold. What's coming? What the king, Dracula, is doing is amassing a force. This isn't just a ship, it's a mega ship. It will outplunder you, it will outmaneuver you. It will wipe you off the face of the seas. It's a force that will drown all that comes in its way. Will you fight with us? And will you make a stand against Vladimir, taking away what you hold dear?
All yous give me persuasion checks. Advantage.
Ooh.
Yous are talking his language. Discord crunchy, right guys? Ring back in.
Really? Plus four
Sorry.
charisma checks?
No, sorry.
Oh.
No, plus nothing. Plus
Saving throws, isn't it?
Sorry, yeah.
If you guys want to call back in, because the Discord's crunch. Right, let's see. So 16, 16, 14. Seraphon, do you want to roll again because it's at advantage?
Nice.
Right, Seraphon, do you want to roll again because it's at advantage?
Sorry, set to, yeah,
Yep.
good.
No worries. Thank you.
Okay, that's good. Splash on.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So he is all pass with flying colours. So he kind of like sits down for a little bit. It's still crunchy? Okay. Do you just want to hang up again?
Okay.
Still crunch. Okay.
Okay.
Test.
Tino test.
Ooh.
Still crunchy on
crunch.
the guys.
Can we use audio in Video Ninja?
It seems better now.
Or the-
Oh,
Okay.
hold on, we're getting mixed reviews. Really bad crunch? Wait, I'm very confused. Mike saying's better. Right, Soren, can you just like talk?
Hello. Check, yeah. Test.
Keep going.
Testing.
Better?
Testing.
Sounds better?
Testing.
Good now? Okay, cool. Right, thank you.
Okay,
Thank you. That's weird. Right, so you see Okbar sit down and kind of take a moment to kind of take in everything that you've said to him, because he is concerned with, you know, his livelihood, the kind of the state of political affairs don't really touch the sea very much, but if yous are talking about war and ships going out, and that will disturb everything that he does. So he kind of takes a breath and he's like, I am not for potentially what could happen. This Vlad the King sounds dangerous. I don't know how much help I can be, but if the time comes, I could help, yes. Whether it be on sea, which I would prefer, or on land.
Even just her knowledge is helpful to us as well, since we're not the best. You're probably the person that has the highest knowledge of the arcane out of people that we've met and, you know, engaged with so far.
You
Unless
haven't...
Seraphon or Balgrim, you can think of anyone else, but Aqua seems like the only magical adept we've met.
You haven't come across any other wizards or necromancers or anything like that?
No.
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 Do you know of anyone in the land? Like,
I
you've been to the city properly and the dwarvish settlement to the northwest as well.
I mean, where I came from, I knew many, but here I only kind of heard rumors of one other necromancer.
Yikes. Yeah. Yeah, that one might not be as friendly. We don't know.
Oh,
I think where they're. We don't know where they're
I think he's maybe
connected or tied to.
I think he's maybe dead. Hold on, let's do a roll for him.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to say anything if you're practicing necromancy.
So that's what that's a bit history. Well, he is rather learned, so let's see. Oh, that's a 19 plus whatever. There was a necromancer who had a what is the word you would use? Castle? A castle? But like I say, this was hundreds of years ago, so we as necromancers can sometimes extend our life in abnormal ways, but for someone to extend it that long without being maybe of elven descent or something, I don't know if it's possible. It maybe is.
Didn't we hear from did we hear from a wizard that was in service to Blood?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do you think maybe this is the one?
It could be the very same.
The timeline matches up. Captain, do you know where this castle was?
Oh, it wasn't stationary. It moved. Apparently it was a castle in the sky.
Guys!
Oh.
The ruins!
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, have you seen it? The floating ruins?
No, but we found ruins all over the land. That seems like they fall from the sky, or maybe came from some place.
That is not good. That means that the arcane that is holding it together is failing. That could be dangerous.
Oh
Could I don't know. Do you have an idea how we can, I don't know, reach him or reach this place?
Can any of you fly?
I look at Seraphon.
Not anymore.
Not really.
There's maybe someone you could find that could help you fly, potions, or I don't know.
Figure something out. Because we need to find out where this floating fortress was stationed in the first place, and that will give us more idea of how to reach it or how far up it is.
I know where all the ruins mainly were. It could be, in that vicinity to the south.
Right. Triangulate.
So yeah, the majority of the runes that you have seen have been to the kind of southeast direction, which you haven't been far southeast. You've been to the kind of you've been to the southern point, because that was where the vampire nest was that he's cleared out, and you've seen the kind of the smoke coming from the east, and he's then found out that was Tavros, but you have not been in that kind of direction.
Now we need to explore that area. Survey it. Well, that's a big clue, though. Well, rumor has it, Akba, that there might have been a deal struck between this necromancer and the king. I don't know the exact nature, but we're thinking it's on the side of nefarious and ill-intentioned.
I mean, I've heard of, necromancers doing some weird things. It's possible, yes.
Can I draw that symbol we've seen, the crescent moons?
Oh, I think you have a sketch of it. Someone drew it down already. Yeah. Soren, I think you in your notebook.
Yeah.
I remember it's kind of like this. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's it. That's
it. It was like one of those type of things. Yeah.
Are you showing it? Are you showing it to Akbar? Yeah.
Yeah. So do you know this symbol? This is what we found in the ruins, sort of fallen from the sky. And
he takes it off you, and he's like, yes, this is the symbol of the School of Necromancy, but there's been stuff added to it that I don't know what it is.
Okay. Got it. Maybe their own personal touch on whatever they do to accomplish their magic, or an outside force, something additional outside of standard necromancy.
I mean, a wizard that can make an entire castle float must be pretty impressive, I think.
We saw one of the runes we saw was a tower, and there was gravity fluctuations within, and that was already extremely powerful just in the small tower. Imagining the size of a massive castle, that's extremely powerful magic, I would assume.
He's just kind of nodding along, going, "Yep."
Yeah. Oh boy. Any rumors about Tavros? Because that looks like where we might have to head next.
Don't think I would know too much about Tavros, but we'll make a wee roll for him. It's called. Come on.
Shot in the dark question.
Only that it is potentially now a barren land. Something happened there after the war, but I do not know.
Yep. Okay, of course.
I think maybe the best thing to do is to ask around, if you are having to head to Tavros, there may be people that might know. Even maybe some how you call it when people are left over from war and they are stuck somewhere.
Oh,
Marooned.
like
Missing in action, marooned.
survivors? I don't know.
Maybe
Okay.
even prisoners.
Prisoners of war. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we have a few other friends such as yourself in the land that we need to check up on. It's been a while.
Well, we should probably head back then. There doesn't look as if there's going to be any trade here for maybe a while, until things are back to normal. We should head back.
Yes. Please, if you're able to, are you able to drop us on the coast somewhere, not back at the harbour, at the docks?
He says, yeah, that'll be no bother.
Okay.
Are you wanting to get dropped off, like, round to the east or round to the west, or how far away from the port are you wanting to be? Because they can drop you off along the coast anywhere.
It's nice of him.
Yeah.
The question is, you all, what Seraphon and Bulgrim, what should we do next? Where should we next head to?
It's a good question.
I think if we make roughly for, do we want to check up on the Venator, then
Mhm.
try Tavros? Everything between there, we can track down, what's his face?
Davros?
The Empire. Not the,
I think we left a note for him, though, recently, right?
Yeah, Davros Helstad.
I've started status.
Davros
Did we
Helstad.
leave a note? Let me see.
No, because he says he would
No,
find
okay.
yous.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. Okay.
You left a note for Rishka.
Yes, we did.
Right. Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you.
Parishka!
Yes, just my lover.
That's it.
Nothing important. I'm just thinking about vampire daddy.
What about,
Okay.
like, Thorin? Is there? I mean, I know we're back in roughly your lands. Is there anything you need to do in the lands when we're here?
No, I just need to survive and learn how to fight these creatures as we've been doing. That's my... I'm gonna try and help others as much as I can. Try and do some of the wrongs I've done.
Yes. We'll have wrongs to undo. Well, if we can... So I'm looking at the map.
Are you thinking of traveling along like the eastern route, possibly?
See that river? Like we're
yep.
on the like down the border. Like kind of like if we can be in that kind of vicinity.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
would be good. Because I think the Venators are, that's closer rather than say like the other side of the coast. I suppose the west coast rather than east coast.
Okay, so the
that particular
west
peninsula.
coast just in the wee dip, yeah?
Yeah, so where the river is, if it is a river.
Yeah, it's a wee river.
Yes, that would be preferable. And we can go cross country.
Absolutely, they could drop you off there, no problemo.
Yeah. If we're agreed with that.
Sure.
You guys know the land, Bulgrim, some better than I.
Yeah, Bulgrim, that makes sense to you. It's kind of like inland a wee bit, and you'll just kind of cut round and then go straight down south. You'll need to pass the Dwarven settlement and some other stuff if you bump into it. And down south.
Is the dash line KEDM? Is that like like a main road?
A main road, yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay,
that
got
was
it.
where Varishka So see to the left-hand
Parted
side.
us.
Yeah, so see the left-hand side, and it's the first wee bit of like trees. That's where Varishka dropped you off.
Okay. Got it.
Yep.
Now we haven't like track our like Magellans. You know, the voyages and stuff, like where we've traveled around.
Yeah.
Our footsteps.
We got a compass and an orienteering.
Yeah. I'll actually need to update the map and put in the locations that you've been to.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Just put the name of the new settlement for the Venator and stuff like that, so.
Yeah. Technically, it's Balgrim's map. He's been the,
the map owner.
you know, yeah, he's been updating it. Yeah.
Right, okay, so, do yous want to timey-wimey the travel back? Because, you know, nothing will really happen.
Yep.
So, it was about 2 or 3 days out to here, so same again. 2 or 3 days back, and, he's come back into port, and it's kind of like late in the, oh, sorry, not the port, you don't want to go to the port. Yes, Okbar kind of like pulls the ship into a kind of safe-ish looking wee kind of cove. The ship's a wee bit kind of rocky because there's no like place to properly dock, but he's kind of managed to get yourselves down onto the wee rowboat, up onto the rock face, and then they kind of pull the rope back and kind of like wave yous off as the ship turns and goes back out to sea. It'll be going back to port to get repairs, so if you need them, they'll be there for a couple of days until the repairs are done, and yous are officially back in Transylvania on dry land. Balgrim, are you relieved?
Sweet.
I'm really relieved.
Good.
I'm falling down on the ground and like, oh,
Kissing the ground.
so good. Yeah.
We've made it. Now I'll have to travel south for a few days, however long it takes.
This'll be... Ooh, let's think. This'll be about 4 days, because you're at the very tip of the... because you need to go round that wee bit that's kind of like sticking out before going south. So yeah, it'll be 4 days.
I did want to ask Seraphon or Balgrim. I mean, the beast, we saw the ocean beast feed upon those poor mermaids that we couldn't save, and Captain Akba talked about necromancers, you know, drawing power and making their lives longer. If you all were offered if you were offered power and an everlasting life such as that, but you'd have to do some bad things or corrupt yourself to do it. And I ask this because this is what was part of what was offered to me during my imprisonment or stay at the monastery. That's something that I still think about or get tempted with when I've seen what Vlad can do and some of these other creatures. I think maybe I'd be better at protecting you all or mermaids if I was different.
I'm gonna put a hand on Soren's shoulder and like, power come always with a price. Even if you not pay it now, you will pay it later. And sometimes the price is not worth it. So, yeah, Vlad and all those guys seem powerful. But they choose an easy way to get powerful in short time. Why we are trying to prevail over them by coming over obstacles and enemies. So, honestly, Soren, you don't need this power. You are strong now, like you are, and it takes a lot of strength and courage to put this opportunity away and don't take it. So you don't need this.
Power is a sharp blade, Soren. It's alluring. You covet it, and you wield it. The more you take, and the more it gives you, it takes from you. You tell yourself one day there was a cause for a greater good, to one day you will look in the mirror and you will see the tyrant that you once swore to fight. I get a flicker of regret in my eyes. Do you think you're strong enough to take the power without letting it take you? Power doesn't bargain, it consumes. If you're not careful, if I'm not careful, then maybe nothing left. The one you first sorted. That's a nice idea, but better off living and dying as mortals.
Okay. Soren will nod and look to both of you and say, I think what you're saying is wise, and I feel better about my decision to run away. Because I've seen what my masters were doing, and they were just drunk off of the intoxication and the power of blood, and draining it from their students, and they'd one day offer that same undead gift to us. But I just think of how much pain that they caused me and peers. And you're right, that the draw to the quick and easy power, it came with consequences of just being purely vile and evil. I feel better about running away and not following through with that first temptation. Because there was always a part of me that was eager or tempted to follow through and stay there longer, awaiting that gift.
You're a strong man, sorry. Stronger than I.
Thank you. Yeah. Soren kind of feels really at ease, and you see almost like a weight lift off his shoulders.
I think we should, as we're traveling, we need to be training, sparring, to be ready for the fight ahead of us. All of us. We've survived well enough so far, but we need to be a unit. Fighting together, the three of us, combined as one. So maybe we stake at camps, spend some time in the evenings practicing our fighting.
I think that's a good idea. Being constantly warmed up. Yeah.
Getting ready.
This is our duty now as adventurers, and if we want to protect other people, we need to be at our best. I agree.
Okay, so
Free ingredients.
the ingredients.
Yes.
Right.
Amazing.
So you have a what did I say? 4-day journey.
Yes.
It's up to you. You can either do 4 slightly harder rolls, or you can do what would that be then?
Is it 3 a day? 12?
Yeah, 12 rolls.
Jeez.
Yeah. Unless you want to do like a day and then rest and then a day, like what you wanting to do? Like, is there stuff you want to check out on the way down? If there, is there stuff you are wanting to do, or are you just like beelining for? It's up to you. Is how you want to travel.
I wonder if I feel like I'm talking a lot, but I just have ideas.
No, that's fine. On you go.
No, it's fine.
I wonder if we have some treasures like gemstones and these sea goods now. I think it'd also be a good idea to possibly try and find a place to offload these and maybe trade it for other goods, whether that be magical items or consumables or things like that, or horses. I don't know if the dwarvish city would have that, Balgrim, or maybe if we stumble something across down to the south.
I would guess they have ponies at least, or pony-sized horses.
That would work for you and I. Seraphon is kind of a big boy, though.
Yeah.
I will be able to organize my own transport.
Unless we get like a wagon to pull him along in.
Balgrim, you could give me a history check to see if you know of any other wee kind of like villages, settlements, towns, anything like that.
I would try.
Yeah. Being a Transylvanian yourself, 12. So you're trying to think of places that would maybe have like, shops for magical items and maybe some other stuff. And as far as you are aware, the only kind of places that you might find equipment like that is probably in Transylvania, like in the city of Transylvania itself. You do know of like a kind of small town that's to the, never eat shredded wheat, kind of southwest, that sits just alongside like a river that's down there. And that's before the big forest that the Venator tribe have kind of made their own. But you've not really been there, so you're not too sure like how well populated it is or anything like that. But you know there's something down there next to the river.
Yeah, I'm going to pass the information to the others.
Okay.
And also we can catch two birds with one stone, so we can visit the Venator tribe and also take a look at this village.
Yeah. I'm glad you're from the area. That's helpful. That's a good idea then.
Okay, so to get to that kind of area, that would be 3 days. So you've still again get the choice of, that would be 9 rolls or 3 pretty tough rolls.
Alright. Oh boy.
So, do we want to do 9 rolls, guys? Or do we want to just do 3 really tough ones? What do you want to do? Honestly, I would prefer 3 tough rolls.
Okay. I'm indifferent, so you voiced it first. I'll go with your idea. Seraphon, you're outvoted. Okay, so what types of rolls? Will this be perception or survival?
Either or. So perception,
Either or, okay.
survival, yeah.
Okay.
And Balgrim, what's your wait, no, you're not. Never mind. I'm thinking of Martin. Scrub that. I was gonna say what's your
ranger.
Yeah, I was gonna say what's your specific area, but I'm forgetting your blood hunter. Sorry. Right, perception.
Forest.
Martin's not here. Martin's not here.
I would take perception then.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Okay.
2.
Huh?
perception.
Okay. So Balgrim kind of like pulls you up a little bit, but it's still rough. A 13 and a 14. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Right then. I would say on the third night, Seraphon and Balgrim, you two are asleep. And Soren, you are on your night shift. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay, first thing to do is give me another perception check or survival check.
Okay.
Because there's going to be some stuff and some things.
Oh.
Damn, I'm missing Varishka right now.
Yeah. You're preoccupied thinking, Varishka. Let's see.
I hope nothing bad happens to me before I see her again.
23 is pretty good. So this isn't for this night's roll, because unfortunately you've failed this night's roll, but this is for just to see what you see like in camp, I suppose, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can hear Balgrim and Seraphon kind of snoring gently, and you see, so this is, how many days were you at sea? So you're 6 days at sea. This is 3 days inland, so it's 9 days. You see Rock kind of like peek out from Seraphon's tent and kind of like look over at you, and he's like, Rock. And he's kind of like saying like, come over.
Oh, what is it, boy? Or thing?
So you follow Rock over, and Rock kind of like goes back into the tent and kind of like pokes his hand out as if to say like, come into the tent.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go in there.
So you go into the tent, and Rock goes up to Seraphon and lifts up the back of his shirt, and Seraphon's spine has started protruding out. There are bumps now. Every kind of like spinal disc is now protruding out the way, and the black scales are kind of moving up and round onto his other shoulder blade now.
Oh no.
Seems to be spreading pretty bad.
Man. Soren will have a mini panic attack seeing this.
Yeah.
Get very, very upset. I'm gonna start breathing heavy and... Oh no. Oh no, please don't, no. Oh my gosh. Is it, what color is it? Like, is it like a black color?
Yeah, so the Seraphon scales are white on the left side of his body, but this black scaled is coming from the right hand side, sorry, and it's all over his arm. It's taken over a good chunk of his face and neck now. The tail is completely black, and now it's starting to travel up his spine.
Oh my gosh.
And
what colors are like the bony protrusions?
Black. They're black.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's like like big ridges that are coming out his back, kind of protruding.
I'll Oh man, is this Seraphon seem to be like breathing?
Oh yeah, he's snoring away. He's pretty chill.
Okay. With that, he'll probably think it's like another event, like the tail growth night.
No.
We're in the little cove.
Nah.
Huh?
No, it's not like that. It's not as violent as that. This is like
okay.
That it's been so gradual that none of you have noticed it, you know? Like the tail came first, and then like, you know, the next day there was a wee bit of growth, next day, until now it's like there's bumps coming out his back.
Soren will thank Rock, and I'll be like, I'll tell Seraphon in the morning. Well, I'll let them know. Thank you.
And he's just like, Rock, and kind of nods.
Oh.
And then, like, kind of tucks Seraphon back in.
Yeah, Soren feels really upset and panicked, and maybe tries to hold back a little bit of tears. At noticing that. Oof. And in the morning, I'll tell you guys. I'll say,
oh, no. We're not doing
oh,
more.
no, not yet. Oh, frick. Oh, no. No. Yeah, what?
So,
It's not.
Wait.
so you go back outside and you're upset and you're, you know, kind of like trying to console yourself with what you have seen. You know, because Seraphon and his spine and his tail and everything like that. And yeah, you fail your perception check. Next thing you know, there is a cold hand that wraps round your neck, digs its claws into you, whispers in your ear, "Ah, Soren, I'm so glad to see you. Come, we need to talk." And you are pulled out of there and dragged away by a familiar voice. Yup. You are rushed through trees. Branches slap you as you run past. It is wet, rainy, thunderstormy outside, and you just feel your feet like skidding across the floor as you try and like get yourself some kind of like stability, but you're just being dragged out of there until you are thrown straight across this open bit of ground, and your back cracks off some boulders, causing a good bit of damage as you let's see, 12 points of bludgeoning damage as this this person yeets you probably about 30 feet across this opening into a bunch of boulders. You slowly stand up and kind of like woozily, your eyes are like swimming in your head, and you just see these very pale, small, petite pair of bare feet, not bare as in bare as in naked, feet walk slowly towards you. Slender frame, short cropped in, funny enough, blonde hair, pale as the moon, long fangs, and dressed in, like you, simple robes but nicely made, kind of very light creamy kind of colour, although it's hard to tell in this darkness. And there is your former mentor standing, looking at you, looking pretty cross at you.
Oh no. Yeah, I will be short of breath and be extremely shocked and say, "Oh no, how'd you find me? No, please. How, no, are you real?"
What does that bump on your head tell you, Soren? What do you think? And you like feel the back of your head, and you pull your hand out and it's just bloodied, and it kind of starts to wash away in the rain.
Oh my gosh.
You didn't think you would be able to run from me for eternity, did you? I told you I would find you, Soren. You're mine.
It's not fair. I thought I evaded you. I thought I saw things, but I thought it was just in my head. You're actually here. You found me.
Of course. I always told you I would find you. Remember when you tried to run away the last time? It didn't work out too well, did it?
You can't take me. I have allies back at the camp.
Oh, back at the camp, do you? All this time you've been away and you're still such a scared little boy. It's so funny.
Every day you terrorized me. and tortured me and fed upon me. And made me do your garbage work. Hurt me, people.
Oh, I'm sorry. All I heard there was, you taught me everything I know, you made me strong, you made me independent, thank you so much. Why are you whining and complaining? You always do this, Soren.
What do you want? Why? Why are you choosing to come now?
Why? What do you want? Blah, blah, blah. I've come to take you back home, Soren. You've had enough playtime.
No.
No.
I cannot do that right now.
Why? As if I'm going to let you, but why?
People need me here. I'm actually making a difference for once, and there's evils here quite great that we're looking to stop.
She kind of gives you this awful, like, twisted smile that makes your, like, gut clench. Making a difference, are you? You can make a difference by feeling my belly, and she, like, teleports over to you. Armor class, 16?
Yeah.
Let's see. Plus vampire. Bite. Where's bite? Vampire. Bite. Where are we? Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna hit then. Plus 9. So she sinks her teeth into you. Where is a spot that Soren knows, like, it really doesn't like, and she does it deliberately to, like, get on your nerves?
It'd definitely be the neck. It'd be
Neck?
a neck clamp.
Okay,
Yeah.
so she pierces you for 14 points of piercing damage, and 2 points of necrotic damage as she just takes a big chomp out of you, and takes a good couple of glugs out of you, and then just, like, drops you on your feet and wipes her mouth. See what happens when you make me angry, Soren? I don't like hurting you, you know. Thank you.
Yeah, I will feel extremely weakened and drained right now, and I'm just gonna, like, with panic, kind of look at the blood just dripping down my neck in the rain. I'll just kind of look at her in horror.
Yeah, and it's horrifying because the back of her's all lit up by the flash of the lightning and the night sky, so all you can see is this horrible silhouette and then the flashes of her visage coming and going. It's like nightmare fuel.
Oh man.
What are you doing, Soren? She seems intent on taking you back.
Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna take out. I have an anti-werewolf smoke bomb.
Okay.
Oh!
So I will. I don't know. Just try and, like, throw one at her, or, like, in her vicinity to
Okay.
have
so
it go off.
this will be a dexterity saving throw for her. What's her dex? So that is a dirty, filthy 20. So as you throw it at her feet, you're kind of like, you're shaking so much that you just, like, and throw it down, and she just, like, silently, like a cat, jumps over it and lands in front of you. And she's like, oh, no tricks, that's cute.
Oh no. Okay. And with that, I will bonus action key point. I'll step of the wind and try and
Okay.
run out of there.
Cool. We will go into initiative order then, if that is what you're wanting to do. Let me get a page.
Go Soren! Go Soren!
No.
Okay, initiative. 1, 2, ding ding. Let's see what's our initiative plus. Where is it? It's your dex, isn't it?
Yeah, plus dex.
Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you beat a 23?
23 initiative? Okay, I
Yeah.
can roll initiative. Yep.
Yep.
Oh boy. 17.
So she'll be
Nope.
first, yeah.
Oh.
What's this one's name, Soren? What's your master's name?
I think you said Selena or Serena? One of the Enas.
I think that's Thingy's mum, is it not?
That's Farishka's mum.
That's
Serena.
Farishka's mum, yeah.
Okay.
You can
I did
name her.
not- I'll name her? Okay.
You can name
Oh
her.
boy. Any ideas?
Because
maybe chat.
we've not named her yet.
Yeah. Do not
Dark and stormy.
I don't know.
Let's put on
Think
this.
about it.
Okay. Well, we can just call her Vampers just now.
Okay.
Vampire. Gertrude. She's definitely not Gertrude. Okay, so Vampires and then Soren. Okay, so the first thing she'll do is Misty Step to appear in front of you as her bonus action. And then she will make a wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
Oh no.
14. She charms
14.
you immediately. She's like, I don't have time for this, Soren. Time to come home. And she picks you up, flings you over her shoulder, and starts walking through the forest. However,
Okay.
as she... So, charmed, you're not aware that you're being charmed, do you?
I don't know. It says I can try and use an action to end charmed or frightened.
Okie dokies, so let me think. But are you, as a creature who has been charmed, are you aware that you've been charmed? Hold on, let me read through this. Charmed target regards the vampire as a trusted friend, to be heeded and protected, although the target isn't under the vampire's
Yes.
control. So you're still aware of what's going on, but you just see her as a friend, is that right? Soren's halfling, right? Yeah. You
Shorty.
sound- Why? What's that? Willing target, vampires may attack. Otherwise the effects last 24 hours until the vampire is destroyed. Okay.
Ooh, wow.
Right, but I'm waiting to see what... Never mind? Okay.
Never mind? Okay.
Okay. So, you are not aware of what happens next then. However, you wake up on your back in camp. Seraphon, and Balgrim, yous have woke up to hear a loud noise of some sort coming from outside. And you come out and there is blood everywhere. And Soren is lying in a pile with blood splashed all up him.
Damn. Soren!
Soren, is Soren alive?
He's alive, yeah, he's alive.
Soren, lay your hands to heal 30.
Okay,
And
Nice.
how Soren, what's happened to you?
So Soren, you snap out of the charmed condition.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
You're lying on your back, your neck's hurting. Balgrim and Seraphon are standing over you, and you raise your hands up and there's blood all over you.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, are you okay?
What attacked you?
Soren will look at you both with like complete horror and like shock and wide eyes. You say, my biggest nightmare has come true. She found me. My master, she found me, and she attacked me last night. And she charmed me. I don't know where she is. I just woke up just now.
My dear Soren. We must find this beast and wipe her from the face of this earth.
I don't know where she went. I don't know what happened, but she said I needed to come back. She wanted me to come back home. Well, it's not home. It's her home.
Can I try to check for tracks?
Yeah, you can give
me... Because of the Hunter's Bane, I have an advantage on Wisdom Survival. Check for tracks for fiends or undead.
Oh, okay,
So
yeah,
that's
absolutely.
come in handy.
$23. Wow, holy moly. So yeah, you start looking around as Seraphon tends to Soren, starts like wiping him down and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you can see Soren's footprints, like where he's been patrolling at night. You see then a kind of like a bit of bush or something like that seems out of place. So you go over and investigate that, and you find that there's a couple of pairs of bare feet. And then you see them kind of like big strides, as if she was maybe like bounding over to grab Soren, come into the camp, and then you see Soren's feet disappear, like he's been lifted up, and then you see her feet like off into the woods. You then see massive drag marks coming from the woods back into camp, and the drag marks end where Soren was found, covered in blood.
Drag marks, like, so he was somehow okay. I wanna try to follow the marks in the direction from the camp away.
Yeah, so with a 23, I'm not even going to make you roll again. So you follow the drag marks and you find a clearing. One side of the clearing, you see boulders. One of the boulders has, by the looks of it, tufts of black hair attached to the back of it and bloodstain. The rest of this area is a mess of different feet prints, blood. There's definitely been a scuffle here of some sort. And the drag marks are kind of round the ground here.
So someone saved Soren and brought him back to the camp, it seems like. I'm gonna take the strand of black hair with me. Like I tuck it in my pocket. And then I'm going back to the camp again.
So at this point, Seraphon's dragged Soren into a tent and is attending.
So it seems like someone saved our little friend and brought him back here. There was a... You could say there was a fight at a clearing some miles away. But who it was, There's some heavy drag marks that led to our camp. Oh, he was like dragged here, but back here.
Yeah, I don't remember. The last thing I remember was she bit me in the neck.
What kind of hair color did she had?
She's
Did she have
blonde.
black hair? Blonde.
She's blonde.
Okay, because I found black hair in the nail of one of the boulders.
Is it Soren's hair?
Mm.
Or does it look different? I would compare it to mine.
It's
Because I will show my bloody back of my head where I took a bashing against a tree.
it is not Soren hair, no.
Okay.
It's more like animal fur.
Oh, what?
Oh.
So someone saved you.
Something.
She was vicious and demanded that I come back.
Mm.
And she was gonna take me. She just took over my mind and was dragging me away, and I couldn't snap out of it. And then I woke up just now.
Mm.
Balgrim, you get advantage on smells and stuff like that, don't you?
Yeah.
Give me a perception roll advantage then.
Mhm.
Wow, my god. So it's the scent doesn't hit you immediately because of the rain and stuff like that, and the blood, the smell of blood is everywhere, like it's right up in your nostrils. But you're trying to kind of like clear your senses, sniffer, to try and see if you can pick up on anything else. And it's like very, very faint, but you can smell cigars and nice whiskey and leather and stuff like that.
Okay, I have a hunch who had helped you. What was the name of this one vampire who gave us all the diamonds? The gemstones.
Was it Halstead?
Davros Hellstead.
Davros. I think he was the one who saved you, Soren.
That makes sense. I think that's a good idea.
But that would also mean like I hope he killed her, because if he interfered with your adoption, your teacher could inform Vlad, and then we have a problem. Or he has a problem then.
I don't know what connections the monastery had with any other outside groups, but it might be a possibility. I don't know. I can never understand the agreements or the goings on between vampires. Are just beyond my understanding. I don't know. But I'm glad that I haven't left yet. I don't know what would have happened if I was taken away.
Get some rest.
So as you are having this conversation, you hear like a thunk outside.
I'll leave the tent.
And there is a massive direwolf bleeding out of everywhere in the middle of the camp.
Seraphon,
Yes.
I think I could use your help here.
Yeah, he did not do well in that fight. I've done a couple of rolls and he get fucked up. He gets so fucked up. He has like 7 HP left or something.
Oh wow.
That's a big dog. Yeah. A big bloody dog. Davros, is that you?
It just like the kind of eyes like flicker up at you and then kind of like close again.
Very well. I will approach the direwolf and prayer of healing.
Prayer of healing.
Prayer of healing.
Oh, okay. You post that?
Yes. Yes. Oh, it's asking me what level. 2.
Right, you're a healing.
Okay. Let's see.
2.
Healing.
Okay, so casting time 10 minutes. So you sit down and you do like a
Yeah.
ritual to cast it. And is such a sorry sight. Like he has bits tearing off of him. Torn
Oh,
out
actually.
of him.
This has
If
no
he's an
effect
undead.
on undead or creature or
It's not gonna help.
constructs.
It's not gonna help.
I did want to read that because undead creatures they heal differently. So yeah, he has like bits torn out of him. He has big gashes. He has like, you know, bits of the fur and skin are just like kind of barely hanging on certain points. So you sit down and you start to cast this, and just none of these wounds are like kind of stitching back together. Nothing's kind of happening to him.
Crunch.
Crunch. Yeah, the music was like crunch.
Well,
I will take up my knife.
Mhm.
And I'm going to cut my hand. I'm going to put some blood into his mouth.
Oh, you feeding him? Okay.
So if the thing is if the healing thing is not working, we have to find another way so it can regenerate. So I'm just like pressing.
Let's see. So okay, so it gets about 12 hit points back, we'll say. And it kind of like shakily kind of like, you know, stands up a little bit, and some of the wounds start to stitch her back together. It takes a lot out of him, but he turns back into the man and then just like falls back down to his knees again and kind of coughs, and just like all this blood just like all over the floor. He's like, thank you. I need a rest.
yes. Like grabbing, like lay him down and making it as comfortable as possible.
Yeah. So, do you take him into the tent, or are you just leaving him outside? It's pissing down with rain out here.
We take him.
Yeah, I guess we take him in.
Okay, so he's all pile into the tent, and he is a bloody mess. You've seen Davros before. He's well dressed. His hair's always groomed and slicked back. You know, he's like polished and pristine, but he is a hot mess. Like, he's got big like kind of claw marks down his face. There's like, you know, bits of his arm are just like hanging off. Like, it's quite disturbing to look at, you know. But he assures you that if he just takes time to rest, then his body will kind of like mend itself. So I'll just say that he has a short rest and uses hit die to get himself relatively back up. He's like, she was hot a bitch. Ugh. Dirty fighter. Ugh. Soren, are you alright?
Yeah, I'll be like bandaging up my neck.
Yep.
But like, Yes, Seraphon just helped me, but she had me really quickly.
I was coming to see you. I had caught wind that you were back in Transylvania, but I had some difficulties. I think Vlad might know that I am here. Maybe there were some birds that were following me. I managed to kill a couple of them, but I don't know if I got all of them. And then I seen you, Soren, be carried off. I'm so sorry I couldn't get here sooner.
Okay, I'm glad that I know that she's here or around.
She's still around. I think she ran off. She hit me, but I hit back. But she will be maybe somewhere trying to recover the same as I am. She maybe did not get too far.
Well,
So maybe you should stick with us then.
I don't know. I don't know if I should or whether I should head back and try and. I don't know what to do. I might be in trouble.
okay. You should rest as best you can. Are we prepared enough right now to track her down and kill her while she's still weak?
That's a good idea.
Ooh. Soren will stand up and be like, yes. We need to get rid of her if we can, or just buy ourselves more time. She needs to stop. I don't think she will stop.
Well, it sounds decided then. Track her down. Deal with foul. Disgusting creature.
Do this.
Like,
Round and round and crush. It's just nothing but hope. Get your revenge, Soren.
Okay.
just be careful.
Yes. Oh, you're coming with us.
Yes, yeah.
It's like, well,
Yes, we will. We will be careful. Yes.
So this is currently the middle of the night. Soren, you were on your watch. It is stormy, it is rainy, it is dark. How are you wanting to go about this?
So my approach I would try to go back to the place where I found the hair.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would try to track her down from there.
Okay. So you get advantage on this then there?
Mm-hmm.
You get advantage on this for your blood hunter thing?
Yes.
Okay.
So let's see if this is working.
Let's see.
Okay, so 24.
24. Okay, so let me think. How far would she have went? So her and Davros had the fight. And then he had to hobble back. Does this this ability that you're using, can you post it?
Yes.
Cool. Just so I can read the T's and C's.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
Here it comes.
Okay.
It's the hunter's bane.
Mm-hmm. Alters your lifeblood forever. Yep, you have advantage on wisdom, survival checks to track Fae, Fiend, Undead, as well as on intelligence checks to recall information on creatures. There's a body. Field abilities. Okay, yeah. So it is going to take you a little bit of time, but with a 24, you do manage to pick up on her tracks. She darts off, excuse me, back into the woods, back to presumably where she was maybe resting during the day. And it is a cave by the looks of it on the outside.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like with like an urgency pull out the fishy abomination that Balgrim carved out for me.
Oh, nice!
The fishy abomination. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna drape it around me and kind of crouch. I'll be like, ow. Discord audio bunch.
Oh my god, we've had all the crunch tonight.
So
What's
much
happening?
today. Wow.
Yeah. What is happening?
Sometimes there's good days.
Test.
Sometimes a good, sometimes a shit.
For real. Yeah, test. Raptor or Mike.
Yes.
Little
Are we
crumb.
still crunchy, guys?
How
I know Miso's a bit behind.
yeah.
Now, thanks, Mike.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks.
Crunch. We good, yeah?
Yeah, so I'll kind of whisper to them. Just head in, attack when you're ready. I'll be in the shadows waiting. And then I'll attempt to sneak into the cave.
Okay, so you can give me a stealth roll, and I will +1. Yeah. Remember your +1.
22 actually. 22.
22. Right, 2 seconds. I'm getting a wee token because I had a token, but I don't know where the hell it's gone.
Before we all do that, everyone, I'll get aid for everyone.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thank
That'll be
you.
helpful.
Aid. Do I
Aid.
still have the token for her? I'll put yous into the cave. So hold on. Let's see. So if yous want to drop yourselves, entrance. So we'll put yous up here, the top left. Where
Oh my
is
gosh.
the token?
This is not good.
No, I don't have it anymore. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just upload a token quickly. Upload, choose token.
Potato.
Potato. And let's use.
We have to keep in mind marbles random event.
Oh, that's happened.
Oh, okay. Then I didn't saw. Sorry.
There's
Sorry.
the her turning up was your random event.
Okay. Then I didn't say anything.
Gosh,
D&D
marbles
FM.
caused this.
Marbles.
Marble.
Marbles.
Literally
Damn.
Dracula as well, by the way. Guys.
Yeah.
Dracula and marbles are one of the same, and he sent
Where the
vampire. How
hell?
fitting, bro.
I'm trying to drop her token down, but it just keeps on disappearing. What is happening? Okay, so that works. So why is her token not working? Okay, there we go.
Ah, nice.
I was wondering, I was like, wait, what is going on? Right, if I go to that layer, drag her over there. Yeah, okay, perfect. Right, let me put on some spippy music. Let's see.
Gosh.
Let's try this one. Let's see how this sounds. Hold on, let's see. You see how that? Yeah. Oh, that does sound weird. Sounds kind of like drippy. Drippy and weird.
Ugh.
Okay. Ugh, yeah, right, let me...
Ugh.
Okay, so yous are up the top here. So yeah, you sneak into the cave and you can move around, and if you are doing it, so Soren, you successfully stealth in, Balgrim, you successfully stealth in, Serphon, what are you doing? Are you stealthing? Are you...
I'll ask you. Yeah, mate. I'm being as quiet as I can,
Okay.
as best I can. But I just kind of want to get to a point where I'll go a bit. I'll go somewhat in. I mean, it's a nat 20, but
Yeah.
but
Okay.
it's heavy armor. Yeah.
Okay, 2 seconds. I just need to do some rolls and find the page. There we go. Okay, right. Let me. Ding, ding, ding. So perception, but disadvantage because she's resting. She's sleeping. Oh, I think yous are lucky.
Oh,
Perception's wisdom, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so nothing happened yet.
Okay. Since I'm wearing the cloak, I will head forward. I'll just start quickly looking for her.
Okay, dokies. Give me a perception. You can see in dark, can't you? Yeah.
No, I cannot.
You don't have dark vision.
Nope.
Okay, so this will be perception at disadvantage unless you want to light a torch or use the lantern, something like that, which may or may not
I'll
have
try
gone.
perception at disadvantage.
Okay,
I'm gonna
go for
take
it.
A gamble.
Gamble.
5.
5.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is dark. It is drippy. It is something's like wet under your feet. It's nasty in here.
Okay. I will use my hand to wave in the dark.
Come.
Everyone forward, yeah.
I'm just gonna take a position, kind of like here. Again, because it's dark, I can't see much at all. I'm just kind of taking position here and just waiting for more all clears before I'm not gonna move anywhere else.
Okay, dokies.
Going to follow them.
Gamba. Okay, what are you doing?
I don't know where to go.
Oh no! So Balgrim, you can take a sniffer if you want, see if you
Yeah.
can smell anything.
Oh.
So perception advantage. Okay, there is a heavy smell of blood somewhere to the left of you.
So I'm silently, like, doing a sign to the left.
Okay. I'll go in that direction.
Okay. Are you moving stealthily?
Yep.
Give me another stealth check.
Okay.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Okay, this is also with... I get a +1 on top of this. 14.
14. Okay, so again, she's asleep, so...
Uh-oh.
Oh, dice on the floor!
Uh-oh.
While I'm just like chilling against the wall, I'm just gonna channel divinity to replenish a spell slot.
Okie dokies. No worries. So nothing happens yet.
Hey.
We're going this way. Oops.
I'm also going to
Oh no, left is
ignite.
left is
Sorry,
here.
ignite.
Down, yeah, down into the left
Okay.
you.
Okay, sorry, Seraphon.
I was just going to say, I'm going to light my hip flask, hip
Uh-huh.
lantern,
Hip lantern? Yeah, okay.
so I can see.
I can't
Oh,
see.
it's see.
Okay. Oh, right. So, some things are gonna happen at the same time.
Oh.
So, Balgrim, give me a perception check at advantage.
Yeah.
Gosh.
And then, depending on what this roll is, then stuff will happen. Okay.
Oh.
That's
It's a 17.
17. Okay, cool. So. Okay, so you see it, luckily. She is up on top of the roof. She is right above you and she pounces down on top of you. But luckily, you hear her as she kind of launches herself at you and a couple of pebbles fall. And you manage to quickly jump out of the way as she jumps down in front of you. And let's see. She's like, Soren, had to bring some friends with you. Couldn't do it yourself, no. And roll for initiative, please.
Oh, no.
Oh,
That's bad.
my initiative rolls have been fucking on fire tonight, let me tell you. Yours are pretty good as well, but not as good as mine. Right, so Vampress. Actually, this is quite fitting that she wouldn't even tell you her name, Soren. You know, you're like below her. Soren, you'll be next.
He's just master.
Yeah,
Really,
master.
like,
Yeah.
legit.
So Soren, your dex is higher than Seraphon's. I take it, yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
got to be. Yeah.
Okay, and
Yeah, I got
then
+4
Balgrim.
modifier.
I gotta pee.
No worries, no worries, no worries. Does anyone else need to pee? Because I need to pee actually. Just want to quickly.
You know what? I'm scared. I gotta
Yeah.
pee too, man.
Okay,
I got my fear pee.
Let's have a wee 5-minute pee break. Let me put the music back on. So yeah, she's just jumped down in front of you, Balgrim, and tried to take a bite out of you. You've dodged it the way. Soren just threw some insults at you. And I love the rebrand, thank you, appreciate it. Not a familiar? Oh my god, kitty. And now we are onto the fight. Right, so unfortunately she rolled super high, so she is first. And let me think what would she do first? Oh, I know what she should do first. She'd take a big sniff of the air and she'd be like, oh, you're traveling with a dog. Ugh, disgusting. And Balgrim, she would go for you. So hold on, AC. Balgrim, take it you're gonna go AC 18, yeah?
No, AC 15 because I didn't change and have haste not active.
Okay, that's fine. Seraphon, you're 16, 18? What's yours?
18 for
Arjun.
my AC. Yes.
Soren, you're 16, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, her AC is... I'm not going to tell you, but I'll write it down for myself. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. So, yep, she is going to go first.
Okay.
And she is gonna... Yeah, she'll just multi-attack to begin with and take a couple of swipes at you. Can I try and get a sense of what you are like as a target, I suppose. So the first one hits. Second one hits. So that'll be... Where is the damage? One of these. So... roll it twice, so 4. 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so 15 points of
wow, nice.
slashing damage as she brings her claws down on you. And then she is gonna use a key point and do a flurry of blows on you. So
Oh,
yeah,
jeez.
she is part monk as well.
Yeah.
and misses. So you kind of like duck out of the way for the last one as it goes to come down on you, and she just misses. Let's see. Ah, fuck it. She's gonna use a legendary action because she's pissed that she missed you, and she's gonna try and
Okay.
she's gonna try and unarmed strike you. So
Okay.
that one hits.
Ooh.
So that is a further what's that? So for 6 points of bludgeoning damage as she just punches you right in the gut.
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay.
Yeah, she's mad.
Oh,
So she'll come up to you. Right.
that was nice.
Cool. That is... Yeah, she'll stand her ground. That's her for the time being. And Sharpen, we're on to you.
Yeah, I will just immediately stand beside Balgrim and just do maximum damage output.
Okay. Maximum effort!
So I will try and strike her with the silver stake. I'm going to be
Okay.
stabbing at her chest, just
Ooh.
trying to wail on her.
18 hits, yeah.
Okay.
8 piercing. And as you plunge this into her, it sizzles. Like, you can see you can't see in the dark, but you can see a flash of sizzle. That hurt.
Do another one.
Let's see.
Ooh.
A 13 misses.
Okay.
There you go.
And then I will bonus action flurry of blows.
Oh my god.
I will also
Right back
I will
at
also
ya.
spend a key point
Right back at you,
Yes.
bitch.
and say, yeah, she taught me well. Ooh, 15.
A 15 just misses, unfortunately.
And then one more. And this is it.
Misses.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man.
The first one does a bit more damage than you would expect it to, though, but music's a bit quiet. Okay, I can turn up the music. There we go. You can let me know. But the other one, she's just so fast. She like almost kind of like turns to smoke as she moves out of the way, and they just pass right through her.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay,
Yeah.
it's my turn.
Okay. We are on to Seraphon.
Oh, so I move up,
Okay.
charge and run. It's like, it's time for you to die, foul
Bow
beast. You foul beast.
Away! Away!
I want to see your brains. And so I will swing to attack. Is that with advantage, DM?
Absolutely.
So,
Yep, you've
we
got
are
her flanked. Yep.
And swing. No,
Oh,
23.
yes.
20 pitch. Yep.
And with a attack with a divine smite. That's 19 plus 11 radiant plus another one more d8 because she's undead.
Okay.
So it's 17 radiant,
Okay.
19 blood or
Ouch.
whatever bludgeoning,
Ouchies.
Nice one.
and next attack. A
Hits.
23, just regular damage. Ignore the radiant. So that's number 17.
Okay. Ow. Yeah. And the radiant damage again singes, burns, and definitely hurts her.
Mhm. And does that actually? I just want to check whether it's just radiant damage on the first attack or not.
Yeah. Double check. Let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, Pish. You being a menace?
Dying smite. Okay, so it depends if I want to. Yeah, so I will expand another spell slot for the radiant damage. So she's
Yeah.
undead. So one more d8. So that's 14 radiant.
Okie Yeah. Ow.
And okay, and end of turn. It's 2 spell slots.
Yeah.
So I'm down to 3. Okay. Got
So we are on to Balgrim.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
Did we regenerate our uses of... Did we do some kind of long rest, or was just short rest in between and the other rest was interrupted? Because I'm just asking if I can use all the other stuff I had.
You mean from
Of
the boat? From the...
Yeah.
Oh, this is 3
Yeah.
days later. Yeah, you
Okay.
so you failed on the last night, so you have had 2 long rests since then.
Okay, nice. So, what I'm gonna do is haste again.
Yeah,
Bonus
yeah.
action.
Nice.
And then I'm going to hit this lady.
Yeah.
So, first of all, I'm going to damage myself because of activating Crimson Rite.
Okay.
I'm down to 36. So, and yeah, now let's hurt this girl. I think this misses.
Misses,
12
yeah.
misses.
Yep.
Okay, so second attack.
Ooh,
Misses.
Misses,
Oh.
yeah.
Last attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Nice.
yes.
That hits.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, here is the damage for the lady. She gets 11 and 6 necrotic, and she gets 1d6.
Okay, so the necrotic does nothing to her, unfortunately. She
And
is
she gets
immune to necrotic.
so she gets also 5 lightning damage.
Okay.
And
She's not immune
because
to
I
that.
have and because I have hit her, I will give her a brand of castigation.
Okay.
So
Nice.
now if she escapes, we can track her. That's the most important thing. But also she gets, every time she does damage to me or a creature I can see within 5 feet, she gets 2 psychic damage.
Ah, nice. Excellent.
So okay. So next one please.
Okie dokies, we're back on to her. Let me just pop the music back on. I think the music suits the fight quite well. Let's see. So she is gonna. Let's see. What does she want to do? Okay. So the first thing she is gonna do is. I mean, she's smart. She is an intelligent creature. It's not like she's dumb.
Yep.
She's gonna spin round, and her eyes just go completely black as she looks at you, Seraphon. And
Yes.
can you give me a Wisdom saving throw, 17 DC, please?
Okay. And this is I'll have +4 to it. So 20. Dirty 20.
20.
Actually, no, it's a nat 20. That's actually a nat 20.
Nice. Oh, hold on. We're getting a raid. Hi.
Oh, thank you.
Alright.
Hi,
Eldritch
Pod
Blast.
Blast. How's it going? Nice to see you. Welcome in. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. We are in the middle of a fight. Oh my god. Wild magic table. You're kidding. Yeah, okay. We'll get to that in a second. Welcome in, raiders. We are in the middle of a very spicy fight. So our little monk here, Soren, had a very cruel master from his past that has been lurking in the shadows, following their every move. And tonight he failed dramatically in his perception check, and she has managed to sneak up on them. Are you guys fighting Dracula? Not Dracula himself, but they are fighting a vampire, but they've managed to corner her in a cave as she was trying to regenerate because they managed to get a good couple of licks on her. Vince, thank you so much. Okay, so hold on. Random, what was it? Wild magic?
Yeah.
It was wild
Yep.
magic. So let me close that screen, open up the wild magic. I'm gonna snooze the ads. Think of many things. Extended wild magic. Right. Let's see. Soren, since this is your fight, you can roll me a D100. D100. What did you get?
27.
A 27. Okay, I don't know if I've had a 27 before. Let's see. Okay. Okay, interesting. Soren, I will copy and paste this into chat.
No.
And I will copy and paste this into Roll20 as well. So...
Oh no!
Yay!
Oh, it burns!
The monk has gone third eye.
So you center your key and your monk senses awaken and a third eye ping opens up in the middle of your forehead in the middle of this fight. So so perceptive, absolutely.
Wow.
Right,
Soren
guys.
reached enlightenment.
Very much, yeah. Okay, so back to the fight. Thank you so much, Podblast. Appreciate it. She turns around, snaps her eyes towards you, Visceral, and this blackness just enclouds them. She looks at you and says, you know, obey, but this awful, gargly, like, voice comes over you, and Grogoroth says, "He's mine!" And it does not take effect. Okay, so she will then just go on the offensive and she will multi-attack you. Let me see, sir. The first one is a hit. The second one is a miss, but you will take, let's see. 5, 6, 7 points of slashing damage as she brings her claws down on top of you. And she will use one of her legendary actions now as well. So this will not provoke an opportunity of attack, but she is going to move. So she's going to move, let's see. Yeah, she'll probably like scuttle round here somewhere and jump up on top of these rocks. And that is her turn.
So she will also get 2 points of psychic damage because
2
she
points.
did damage to Seraphon.
Okay, so I'll mark that down. Cool, that's her go. So Soren, we are on to you.
Okay. Okay, I have 40 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll dash up onto her.
Okay.
And,
With your,
he's just not going to say anything.
with
He's
your
just going
weird
to
middle
attack.
eye. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with my middle eye.
Go for
Just
it.
in the zone. So I'm going to do 2 attacks with the
First
stake.
one hits. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Ooh,
9.
nice. Excellent.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Second attack.
That. Oh
yeah,
man!
Wow.
So what is your maximum amount of damage you can do with the stake?
It would be 8. What is it? How does it calculate out? A D8 plus. Oh boy. I'm sorry. Plus 5. So
Yeah.
That 13.
13.
think.
Okay.
13.
And then give me a roll.
Okay. Yep. 1.
Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, you like run up and basically kind of like do a little backflip in front of her, and then leather into her, and that
Nice.
crit hit and hurts.
Okay. And then I will do a flurry of blows, 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
I'll try and just take her out, man. Ooh.
Misses.
Oh my gosh,
yeah.
but these have been missing.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Wow. So 10 is max
Uh-huh.
damage, and then an extra d6 on top of that.
Okay, so
1 again.
okay, okay, so Perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Wow,
So
2
you
crits, that's pretty wild.
do another flurry of blows, and unfortunately, the last one she just ducks out of the way of. But yeah, you've done some nice damage to her.
Okay.
Cool. Right, Seraphon, we're on to you.
Okay, so she's a good amount away. How does what does dash use up?
An action.
An action.
It's almost like she's trying to get away from the person that does radiant damage. She's an intelligent creature. She would try and self-preserve, you know.
So I'm gonna dash.
Okay, so that's
This
your
side of her.
action to dash,
That's my action to dash. And it's like gonna growl. It's like, you're not getting away from me that easily. That's really.
She's
well,
like,
that's it. My bonus actions. My bonus actions are. Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Bulgrim, we're on to you.
So, since I'm hasted, I can move
Your movement's
double
doubled,
of
yeah.
my movement, so
Wow.
I can. I think I could reach her.
Should be able to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
definitely
easily.
reach
Yeah,
her.
yeah, you can reach her.
So I would
Aye.
go over here.
Mm-hmm.
Would that give Seraphon advantage the next time he attacks?
Yeah, if she doesn't move.
Okay, so I'm going to stay here,
What's
and
that?
then I'm going to hit her.
What's that eyebrow for, Soren? Bulgrim,
I wanna hit her,
go for it. Hit her. That will not.
and I didn't hit
That will
her.
not hit her.
Wow.
Damn it! So second time.
Okay.
Come
Do you have
on.
do you have advantage?
Yeah, you have
I have
advantage.
advantage.
She's flanked.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so that's the first one then.
Mhm.
Then I do the
So the
second
first one
attack now.
didn't hit.
Wow.
Try again now. A 9 and a 9. The second one hits.
Yeah.
Give me damage.
Ma'am.
Okay, so we'll take away the necrotic, but... Okay. Okay. Okay.
So then I would like to use my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to cast Blood Curse of the Marked,
Okay. What does
but I
that
will
do?
not amplify it. So whenever I hit a cursed creature with a weapon for which I have an active Crimson Rite, I will roll an additional Hammercraft die when I do extra damage for the rite. So I would roll not 1d6 but 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to attack her. Should have done that way. Oh, and oh, damn it. So that's the first, and I forgot that it's with advantage. So that's the second.
Let's see. 22
So the
hits?
second
Yeah.
hits. Yep. So now, come on. This.
Okay, so...
And it's not 1d6 but 2d6. So
Okay.
7 lightning damage.
Take away 2, and then...
Should have done this
take away-
before.
7. Okay. Excellent.
Okay.
As
So that was my attacks.
that was your attacks. Okay, so back to the top of the round now. Seraphon, during that
Yes.
round, you didn't attack her, did you?
I didn't attack her, no.
Okay.
Just my action was the dash. Yeah.
Okay. So you see her kind of like compose herself and bring her arms down into a kind of defensive stance, and some of the bruises, bashes, and wounds regenerate. Okay, so she's back up to that. And then she is gonna yeah, she's gonna multi-attack. Seraphon, she really doesn't like you, so she's gonna go for you again. Seraphon, let's see, 18. That'll, so first one hits. The second one will hit, so 6, so it's 5, 10.
Can I use my before she does that,
Mm-hmm.
can I use my reaction to use the Blood Curse of the Eyeless?
So what does that do?
I
Reduces
will post
the
it in
thing?
the channel. Yes, yes,
Okay.
it would do. So this thing.
They might.
And I will
miss.
damage myself. So 1d6. Oh, 6.
Okay.
Nice. So I'm down to 57.
Mm-hmm.
And so this amplifier, this curse to all the creature's attack rolls until the end of the creature's turn.
Mm-hmm.
So now I will roll for her first attack.
Okay.
How much it gets reduced.
So it was, the first attack was 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 24.
So
Ooh.
let's see.
Yeah.
So split.
So
So
that'll be
4.
20. And then the next one was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 for a second attack.
17.
So,
So
Separately?
so 21 take away 6 was that then?
That would be
15.
15.
Okay, so our second attack misses
Yeah.
you. So that means she does 10 points of slashing damage to you. And then she is gonna...
10.
She knows she doesn't want to get touched by you. So she will use another key point. And she will use the... yeah, so she'll do another unarmed strike and then she'll disengage to get away from you, Seraphon. So she will just unarmed strike. Yeah, she'll give Balgrim a backhand as she runs away.
Okay.
So that's a nat 20. So she will do.
Oh, okay.
So it's that 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of bludgeoning on the first. And
Okay.
then,
Spicy. That's
yeah,
spicy.
well, that's max damage again. So another 11.
Wow.
So
Okay, so
20,
22.
22 all in. And then she'll use the disengage action for free. And she'll get out of your space visceral to get away from you. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, she'll get to there. Oh wait, 45, sorry. Okay. Cool. So, Soren, back on to you. You just see her absolutely leather into Seraphon and then backhand Balgrim as she runs away.
Okay. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. She's so fast.
Yeah.
Zippy.
Can do the
She's-
backhand thing too.
5, 10,
She's
15,
a vampire
20,
and she's a pretty decently leveled monk as well, so
30, 35,
I believe.
40. I can just barely
nice.
going around the rock.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna do what I've been doing. I'll try and hit her.
Okay.
My gosh, I've been struggling though.
That
18.
hits. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So.
Stake to the back.
Nice, man.
Yep.
Again, one extra attack.
That
Nope.
misses.
Man, I'm just gonna keep spending. I'm gonna use another flurry of blows.
Yep. Might as well.
Let's try. Oh my gosh, 14.
Misses.
Ay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
My accuracy is so low.
Oh my god. Okay, so they unfortunately she's dodging out the way. She's almost kind of like playing with you. She kind of like moves round you, and you're like trying to keep up with her with your eyes, but she's too fast for you.
Oh
She used
my
to do this to you
gosh.
back in the temple to taunt you, and she's getting under your skin.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
End turn, that's it. Wow.
Okay, what I will say, guys, is are you wanting to continue? Because that's come up to the half past mark. That's us a half hour over. Are you wanting to continue? Are you wanting to be to be continued?
I would say continue what you are saying, guys.
I'm okay to continue. I'm asking you guys.
Okay. I would
Okay,
be
a
okay.
little bit longer.
Yeah.
Go. Yeah, we'll see her at half past, and if I'll have to call it at half past, but I'm happy to keep going.
Okay, cool.
Now.
Right. So, Soren, that was you. Seraphon, we're on to you.
Okay. the best thing I can do is support my friends.
Mm-hmm.
The power of friendship. And
Love and friendship will save us all.
it's just, again, it's just run and use the dash to get on side of her to
Okay.
support my friends with advantage. And that's my turn.
Okidokies. Bulgrim, we're on to you.
So I would. I would go up here. Yeah, I would go up here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to smash the height out of her.
Shite.
So, come on. So, without advantage.
Yeah, with advantage, she's flanked.
So, wait.
Oh my god, I'm dropping frames again. Please don't drop out, I beg. Oh my god.
Oh, hell yeah!
Okay.
Wow.
My god.
So, removing the necrotic damage, what is the max amount of damage you can do?
That would be. So, does the attribute modifier would count into the max damage or not?
What do you mean?
For example, I do 2d6 plus 3. So
So,
just the dices.
Yeah, so give me your max, but take away the max necrotic damage you would do, because necrotic doesn't do anything to her.
So I would do like 15.
15?
15 I
Okay.
would do. Yeah, 15.
Okay, and then
So
give me a roll on top of that.
yeah.
So that's 11,
15.
yeah.
And then roll 1d6 for the Crimson Rite. That's a 6.
Take away 6.
So
I think this is the first enemy we've
15.
came across that Bulgrim can like ruin with the necrotic stuff.
Yeah.
And the 19 hits as well, yeah?
yep.
Oh wait, did you give me that?
So
Make sure damage for that
this
one.
is then 11.
So take away
6 with the lightning.
7 and take away
So she gets
2.
2 lightnings again.
Mm-hmm.
And last attack now.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, Bulgrim has achieved godhood, bro.
He's a powerhouse, honestly. This one misses.
Goodness.
Yeah.
It's with advantage. So
Oh yeah, sorry. Hits.
16.
Jeez.
Meets the basic.
15.
Okay, so lady, please die now.
Okay, take away. Yeah.
1d6
Jeez.
and 5.
Take away 5.
Lightning.
She's still standing.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. She's looking rough though. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Vampire. And again,
Wow.
you didn't hit her. So she pulls herself together, regains some health that I will not disclose. And
Ay, ay, ay.
she is real pissed off. Let's see. Yeah. She turns around and looks at you, Soren, and she's like, I'm so disappointed in you. It didn't have to be like this, you know. And can you make a strength saving throw for me, please?
Ooh, can I have a +2 to it?
Okay.
14.
14. Let's see, what's her strength mod? Ba. Plus, so that is... Okay, so she grabs you and goes for the jugular.
Oh, I hate that.
How much HP have you got left?
Do you want me to whisper that to you, or?
Yeah, actually. Could you send me it on Discord?
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Yes, I can.
Okay.
1 second.
Mm-hmm. Hee hee. There you are.
Use the lease. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Okay, dokes. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, dokes. So she first one hits. This is again a multi-attack. Second
Okay.
one might miss. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That just
hits.
hits. Yeah, just
Yeah.
hits. So 2 of these. 5, 10. So 20 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
And 6. Oh, what's 6 and 8? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
14.
14 points necrotic damage as you feel your life force just been like sucked out of you. Right, she's done that.
I had to get my calculator
She's holding on to you, so you are grappled currently. And Soren, we're on to you. She's got her fangs on you.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I'll say, please. Leave us alone. And I'm gonna
Absolutely not.
attack.
That hits.
Okay.
Okay,
So
so
6 with the silver stake.
okay.
And another.
Uh-huh.
Halfling's luck kicked in.
Ooh.
Yay!
Nice.
Okay.
God
I
bless
am
the
lucky.
butterfly.
7.
Soren,
And yeah.
how do you want to do this?
Oh,
Yeah!
yes, Soren. Yes, Soren.
Yes!
Ooh.
I am just going to angrily and just sadly and just with every ounce of strength he has, even though he's just completely overwhelmed by everything, just frantically stab into her back with the silver stake, and she's like biting into me.
And you hear her, she's like, Soren, stop, Soren, please, stop. And then she just like goes limp, and this pool of black blood oozes out of her as she just stops moving. Even with the regeneration, you done too much damage to her.
It's gonna like pick her corpse up. It's like Soren. Stab her through the heart. Make sure of the job.
We'll raise up the stake and be, Master, be free. And I'll stab down.
And as you stab down, it slides through her like a knife going through butter. And the body just disintegrates in your hands, Seraphon, until there's nothing left. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Wow. What a
Oh
wild
my.
random encounter.
Well done. Yeah, it was going to come up at some point. Ooh,
Wow.
well done. So